cheat.
Alrighty then. Shut the fuck up. We begin.
Hello, editor.
Hello, editor. All right. So
Editor, make a funny meme.
No, we're not
Do
gonna.
the
We're not
name.
going down that track.
Can you put
Can we get the
what's
intro?
his name? Klungus from Donkey Kong Country.
Congus.
Klungus. Edit him in my hand.
Klungus.
So your friend mispronounces something. New character idea.
I'm
All right.
Klungus.
We're gonna do that thing where we go around the table and we all introduce ourselves and
2 weeks in a
our
row.
characters. Yeah, 2 weeks in a row.
Wow.
We should be doing this every time. I'm just
We're-
awful about actually
Yeah,
initiating it.
Yep. We're
So-
making up for lost time right now.
All of our fan is not going to know who we are.
My name's Andrew. I'm the DM. I will be subjecting these guys to
Puzzles.
horrors and monsters, and worst of all, puzzles. Made for 5th graders that they will not be able to understand.
Even the worst of all, social interaction. Oops. I didn't know that squeaked.
Sam's first reaction.
It's so punctuated.
Sam's first reaction to seeing a ball is. This is very topical.
Sam,
No,
you're first.
skip me. No,
No, I think you gotta go
No.
Do it, or I'm going to do it for you.
Oh, I'm Kex, and I'm an edgy, stampier rogue guy who's got weird mind stuff. Call me.
I'm Sayil, the bard boy, who doesn't really sing, but does the talk.
I am Styx, the bird boy, who
More like Jeremy the bird boy.
who sometimes heals and other times likes to fist fight kobolds and then summon a spiritual weapon
And lose.
and still lose.
I'm Lizzie. I'm playing Lolax. I'm going to be the draconic sorcerer with the rune scribe stuff, and also a changeling, so I might change appearances.
Long since you've done that.
I haven't needed to out here.
Yeah. They've all been actually pretty chill. We're just like, oh, great person. Whatever. All right. So, last time we had a bit of like a shopping episode.
A little bit.
A little bit. You guys kind of wrapped up with the end of the dungeon, got out, hopped on your ship, got it up topside, started getting it worked on, took some of your winnings.
Do you want to go over the stuff we bought?
He doesn't.
I was in the middle of it. I was getting there, bud. Took some of the gold that you'd earned by capturing the ship in the first place and went shopping. Ket's got a trans-dimensional belt that will teleport him to random locations where he does not get to choose where he's going. A couple of you guys got improved armor. You look like you have a shit eating.
This is the intrusive thoughts. I'm petting the audience.
Oh no.
Don't phrase it like that.
I don't like it here.
Oh, we should have a donation for like.
Donate, get one
Good
pet
chat.
from
Good chat.
get
Sorry,
one thunder
sorry.
pet.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. A couple of you guys got improved armor. Styx wound up getting a shielded sentinel, basically bumping up his keen eyes.
I wanted AC. What I got was
Vision.
advantage on my initiative.
Advantage on your initiative, and you can see gooder now.
I went from a fairly low passive perception to now having a higher passive perception than Sahil, which is saying a lot. Neurons connected in Styx's brain.
Give Sayil one more level up, you'll be fine. You'll be put back down to your place.
I was about to say, give Styx one more level up and take the observant feat.
I'm about to get expertise if it comes to it. Do not think I won't.
Alright. From there, you guys went and got your ship repaired, or at least that started out. And you went and visited the Stone Singer for a little bit, giving him or at least setting up the rune to get into his care by the runesmith themselves. He told you it would take a little bit, but that he has lightning in a bottle ready for the
I'm just judging him for his choice of drink.
So am I.
I love Logan Paul.
That's not shocking.
Did you just
Vile.
say that
I'm
out
kidding,
loud?
I'm kidding.
So we're taking applicants for new members.
It's the cancel Jeremy party. It's starting now.
Okay, I'm gonna get Logan Paul in instead of me.
No. All right, we're all just
Actually,
giving up on this.
get him within arm's reach of me, please.
Ironically, he's not somebody that I would want to fight anymore.
Yeah, after all the steroids.
Why would I be fair about it? I always have
I'll take him
knives.
on.
We're just on one today.
Right.
Oh, man.
Boof.
This is just chaotic energy
Dude,
today.
It is
Just,
rough today already.
clearly, we all just needed to let out a lot of something. I don't know what to call it, but it's coming out.
We just need to get in our characters. It'll be easy.
So from there, you guys went back down to the Green Vine Inn, hung out for a bit. You guys did a bartending skill check challenge, which you crushed, smashed out of the bar, got a lot of donations for the rebuilding of Cloudhold.
Was there like a number attached to how much we raised just from that night?
Just from that night. It would have been like a few hundred gold.
Okay.
Which is pretty good for like one little bar.
Yeah.
And one night.
That'd be significant for down here.
Mm-hmm.
Not like up the upper levels or anything, but helping out anybody that's like on the lower level.
Yeah.
I think that would probably
For sure. And from there, y'all went to bed where Lolax had some company.
We are gonna role play it.
No, we are not role playing that out.
Andrew will be AO.
Nope, certainly not. So, with that said, though,
Oh, wait.
everyone...
There is a couple more messages that were played.
those aren't important.
Oh, no, totally.
No, not
Okay.
important at all.
Anyways,
Just, Harbeck Braun Anvil, the leader of the headmaster of the Pendant University in Guilds Row, wanting to have a chat with you guys and his sister, Hildegard, one of the Sin Slayers of the Third Age. It's no big deal.
Yep.
and more information about the angel that was kept. And the 13 schism bodies that were taken.
These are all true things that did happen.
The what?
14.
14.
Yep.
No, I was off one.
It's
That one didn't count, really.
That also happened. Morgan did talk to you and let you know that your cemetery is getting worked on by your mom specifically, and who was taken.
I don't think she knows how to deal with bodies.
No, she doesn't.
No.
Well, she is an apothecary, though. So.
Housewife goes. Okay.
Stixie's mom. You gonna finish that croissant? Oh no.
Stixie's mom.
What?
I thought we came back down, but Liz brought us right back in.
We're not sexualizing Owl Mother.
Stixie's mom.
Nope.
I hurt
Wait.
inside.
Can
You're
my
allowed
dad
to.
be like Hugh Neutron?
James Zone
I see here,
Fire.
Stixie.
Why does your dad really like ducks?
Well, bird.
No! No! He's got a thing for owls. He's human. Hugh Rotwing.
I should have got another beer. Alright, we should maybe postpone this. We should come back in a couple hours.
Absolutely shattered Andrew's mental status for the day.
I'm sorry, Andrew.
Thank you all for watching.
It has been precisely 19 minutes.
Not to see you next week. In fact, this is our last episode. Thank you very much. Have a great time.
Everybody went back to Guilds Row, and it was a glass crater.
Well,
Can someone bend this in a more wide shape?
sure.
What happened?
Like a white, like you want.
It
Like,
needs to be a circle, but like a little bit wider.
Okay.
It's adjustable.
just let me look at it for a little bit.
What order do you think you're all getting up at?
I'd probably go to bed.
Last.
First.
I'm probably up pretty early.
Okay.
Making breakfast.
1, 2.
I'll go. I'll probably get up because I was gonna check to see how clean the bar was after that night and see if like it was properly closed.
Got it. All right. Well.
We're sorry, Bathos.
Get some music going, sorry. All right. Well, Kex, you up first, kind of hang out in that common area. You do see Lolax's door open.
I'm not even gonna like. I'm just gonna like. Maybe no, like no. It's Lolex. I want to go check. I'm not gonna like intrude, but I'm gonna go like.
Well, before you can even really get up to go check, you do see Ao takes a step out, holding his boots in one hand, as he kind of just. Howdy.
Hey.
How you doing? See, slips out and
not as good as you.
clicks
Clearly.
the door closed. I was gonna come back. I'm just grabbing some breakfast.
Okay. I didn't need to know if you were coming back or not, but great.
I just don't
Good for you. Good for them. Yeah. I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Well, I'll join you because I gotta go there anyways.
Great.
The laugh track starts.
So, what are your intentions with that?
What are your intentions with my sorcerer?
I've had that
we're not
conversation
going.
in
So
an
have I.
We're not gonna go that route. Yeah, we're gonna have a very silent talk, like walk down.
You see, he goes, after you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Lets you go first as he's walking down. He's like, so, when are you guys heading out?
Ownership's fixed.
You had like an ETA on that or
5-6 days.
5-6 days? Oh, cool. That's great. That's
I can't make eye contact with him right now. I just can't.
You guys are going down the stairs right now,
Yep.
anyways. So
Yeah.
he's behind you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, that's cool. It's been great hanging out with you all, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Seems like it. Yeah. Glad you're having a good time.
It was as you guys get down to the bottom of the stairs, he goes like, all right, well, I'm gonna order some breakfast. Do you want anything?
No.
Do you want you
No. Nah.
See,
I'll take care of myself. You're already taking care of somebody else, Mike. So.
all right. And he goes, well, you have a wonderful morning.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to like keep this between us?
Oh, I'm going right back up.
Okay. I'm probably still not gonna tell anybody.
You say that.
You see, there's a disconnect on what you're saying versus what he's saying. He's just like,
I'm
all
not.
right.
I want you to know I'm not upset. I'm just shocked. That's all.
So, are you saying that to him?
Yes.
Okay.
He goes, about who? Me or Lolax?
No. Just. I'm been a long week. This was not how I thought my morning was going to start. I'm sorry.
I don't think you've done anything wrong yet.
Yeah.
I don't know how the rest of this conversation's going. You seem a little on edge about it.
We're just. Well, how about go get your breakfast and we'll just pick up later.
I'll see you later, bud. He walks off. He orders some breakfast. There's this very weird tension between the two of you as you're on opposite sides of the room, staring.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's like putting his boots on.
I'm very like in my head. I'm like, who initiated? I'm so like, who started this?
All right. after about 20 minutes, he gets like 2 plates, and he's like, you see him like very quietly walk back up the stairs.
How does okay? I want to do an insight. I want to do an insight check here.
Go ahead.
Can I determine how good of a night he had?
Well, first of all, can you roll me a performance? No, I'm kidding.
How clearly he's going back, so it wasn't bad, but like,
roll me an insight check there, bud.
Roll bad.
Oh man. Sometimes the dice like to tell a story, and you gotta let it happen.
20.
Roll a natural 1.
20.
You get the idea that, he had a pretty good night, and on top of that, he has genuinely grown to like the group, but Lolax, so he's just like, I'm gonna go bring this guy breakfast in bed. It's
I'm
gonna be
just
a great
kinda-
morning. Like
The shock goes away, and it's just more of a chuckle mouse. Did not see that one was not on my bingo card.
And it's at that point in time, as he's getting to the top of the stairs, Sail, you kind of open up your door, seeing him like trying to elbow like the door open.
I'll just say good morning to him as I walk by, head downstairs.
Howdy. He finally gets the door open, closes it
Crying.
behind him.
I'm crying right now. Oh my god, that was good.
So I come down the stairs and I assume I see Kex.
Yeah.
And
I got a mug and
I know how to read Kex, so. Morning.
Morning.
What? What'd you like for breakfast, I guess?
I don't think they have any rabbit here, so mushroom stew.
Okay.
If they got
Like a heavy stew for breakfast.
yeah,
Okay.
I got a lot weighing on me right now.
I have a lot weighing on me right now.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want to talk about it, or?
Yeah. When the stew's ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give him a few minutes to get himself together.
You see Nimblefinger behind the counter. The dice love to tell a story. Natural 20. Is kind of just like he's sitting here piecing these, like putting the pieces together, and as you go behind the counter to like kind of like borrow the kitchen, as it were. Yeah, just goes like, it's like new to you guys? Like, I don't know.
Some of us. I think I understand what's happening here, but I don't really care.
Good on you. Good egg. And you see he's got this, those ladders that they have, like really large old libraries that can like go across, right? He's got one of those, and he's up at the top shelf, comes down to the bottle, pours out a shot, and goes, all right, go and give that to Kex on your way back. That one's on the house.
Morning. Breakfast. Okay.
It probably was already some of my coffee from that really strong.
I'll make some stew for him. I'll just have a few eggs and bring him a shot. Want to put that in your coffee?
Nimblefinger gives you a salute.
I'm about to put it in my coffee, and I just.
This is smooth and nice versus like just strong alcohol.
Okay.
It's almost like a brandy.
I feel like warm now.
Yeah, it's very warm.
I'm just imagining.
What time is it?
Yeah, taking a shot at 7
Probably
in the morning.
like 8 o'clock. 7.
I didn't really drink the night before. Well, at least any alcohol.
In later news, gnomes found puncture marks.
We're gonna have a Jack the Ripper case, and it was the
He
people
just
helping
Kex
it the
all
whole
along.
time.
Oh, thank you,
Oh,
Sayo. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, you good?
When have I ever been good?
Yeah. I don't know. You seemed pretty happy when we were ordering the teleporty belt.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I haven't used it yet, but we'll see how that goes. Figured, still test it.
Can't that just like send you straight up?
I don't know. You
Like,
want to find
straight
out?
down?
Want to find out?
Sure.
I'm gonna use it.
Oh no. All right. Only a D8 and a D6.
1 on the 8.
Okay, so straightforward
2 on the 6.
and straight across.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wow, that's
He literally the best one he could have gotten actually.
Yep.
does he hit the door?
I'm looking at all the dimensions of this room right now.
Oh hey,
At its largest axis.
Oh no. No, don't do that to me.
At its largest length, it's only 20 feet.
Yep.
So he teleports, and you see him go across the room and reappear on the wall, smashing into it. You're going to take
A lot.
4d6 worth of damage.
Yep. A good wake up call here.
9, 12. You're going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep. This is...
I rolled 2 6s.
That's what
during
these
all
tests
that.
are for!
And he crashes into a table on top. At that point in time, Styx, you're pretty much awake, and you hear this crash downstairs.
I'm just gonna...
I'm gonna walk over to
Astounding.
It works.
Majestic.
It works.
Both of those words were healing words.
It works.
Yeah, I'm also going to walk down with a book in hand. You just hear me whisper something.
You're seeing that you're walking as my nose is getting fixed.
Realigned.
Yep.
You also heal 7 from me.
Alright, then.
Well,
How much did you take?
18.
Okay, let me see what. So I just healed him for 18 before you, but with the 2 words that I did.
So you were about to do it, and then you're like, "Oh, he's fine."
Oh,
If you want to say,
You walk up to him, and you see his nose is realigning. One of his fangs is going back into place.
I had my holy symbol in my hand, and then I just drop it, and I'm like, isn't it a bit early for this?
Would you believe me if I told you I feel better now?
Yes,
I do.
I use the ones that I get back on a short rest, so I just didn't want to waste the.
Isn't it a bit too early for this?
It's never too early for this. We're just trying out my belt.
I'm gonna look around in this room.
I don't know.
Seemed like as good a place as any.
Yeah.
I thought. You know.
Would it be better if I did it outside where I could just fall off of the...
We could go down to that empty place.
No.
Not to pry,
below
but
us.
you remember things now, right?
Yeah.
Didn't your parents ever tell you to play with your new toys outside?
I didn't have any toys. Grew up in a forest.
You got sticks, and rocks,
What?
things you can make. You gotta keep yourself entertained somehow.
I mean, I went into caves and stuff with my mom.
I'm gonna sit down. Oh, how does it look? How does a bar look?
It looks like Nimblefinger had done a pretty good job cleaning up. But there is just a table that has been crashed into now. And you see him, he's in the middle of getting the last bits, everything all done up, looks up, that giant crash. As you come down, he's just
I'm gonna start putting the table back up and fixing it, and then I'm gonna sit down and start doing my morning ritual.
sounds good.
I'm gonna have a quick conversation with the 2 of them.
Okay.
You guys avid dreamers, seemingly. Just kind of 2 opposite ends of that side.
Mm.
Well,
Dreams.
dreams, yeah.
I dream on occasion.
It's not. I mean, not for a while.
Do you have ever have reoccurring dreams?
No.
Like normal dreams, or talking to people.
No, the same thing over and over and over and over and over again.
That sounds a little uncommon.
Yeah, so one of the things I was hoping for when I got my memory back was, as long as I can remember, I've had the same dream with no change to it. And I was hoping that when my memory got back, I would remember having different dreams, but I don't. It's still the same one. And I don't have any memory of ever having a different one.
Well, dreams are more like an action I would say. So, I mean, it's not like you would remember if it was something different.
Can I roll for what I know about magical dreaming?
Sure, go and roll me an Arcana check.
It's usually a lucky number. 3 plus 3.
6.
Yep.
Just in your guys' group, you've had so many weird prophetic dreams, right? Like, you guys have had dreams where you've talked to magical entities that you made pacts with. You know, like, Styx has dreams from time to time where he's given, like, a task. Lolax has even recently had a dream where they were, like, given some answers that they were, like, really pressing on and thought were very important, right? So there are plenty of reasons that, like, people have these type of special dreams. That said, narrowing down why Kex would have one that's so reoccurring, that's a little... It could be anything.
I think I could ask if you'd be willing to and open to the idea. I could ask my patron that if next full moon, you could walk around with us for a little bit.
That might be.
I don't know if she'd be able to do that, but it's possible.
Might be kind of pleasant.
Yeah.
I'd appreciate that. You don't have to, but yeah.
Also, I don't know if
I'd really like that.
Yeah.
Have you ever talked openly about your patron with Styx or like said their name? I don't think so.
I don't remember having done so, but
You haven't exactly hidden that.
yeah, I've been kind of open about how I go about just doing it.
But like I've talked about Kellenvor openly with everybody, like with
I think you've said the name a couple times, maybe.
Yeah. If
Like, we know she's related to water. I think we know her name.
yeah.
So,
Also get the reset switch.
That didn't.
You
So
I can hear you.
Oh, I wasn't trying to hide it from you. I was trying to hide it from
Why do you want to kill me so badly?
I don't want to kill you.
You just want to bring me back.
Yeah, I want to help you.
So full disclosure, Styx. I had the dream before I died, and then I still have the dream after I died and came back.
What if the third time's a charm?
No, that's not.
So isn't like
You can't do this to me.
turn it like undoing death kind of a faux pas for
Well, it depends.
your faith?
No. It's not. Like, he's an abomination. I'm trying to fix that.
Whoa, that is very rude.
I mean it in the best way possible.
Do you?
You're not alive.
Yeah. You
But
think
you're
that?
like the most normal undead. Like, this is a whole conversation.
How do you think I feel about it?
Yes.
All right,
I'm trying to offer solutions other than the permanent.
You're
death.
trying to rationalize to yourself what I get to go through every day, Styx. It's not fine.
You're
Stop.
fine.
Stop saying that you want to hit my reset button. It's already been punched, and I know who I have to go talk to about that.
Who's that?
Cabus.
Okay.
You mean the scary lady in Guild's Row?
Yes. I just found that out last night. So,
Wait.
after I talk to
Found
her,
out.
maybe you can hit the reset button for me, maybe.
Wait. After.
Actually, I wouldn't know that about resurrection magic, so it was just about a metagame by accident. I don't think Sahil knows how the revivication and soul tethers work. So.
We will.
Hmm.
I will disclose all. We got to have a conversation with somebody else today, anyways. Lolax comes down. I will give you the information I was given about last night, so I don't have to say it twice.
Yeah. I also received a message from Morgan last night, but it was busy, and
I just want to preface Styx. I asked you guys a sincere thing to help me, You keep going back to the joke about hitting the reset button. It's already been hit. It's like there's a certain amount of times where you punch that button over and over and over again.
Okay, but just to... okay, it is a joke, but also, to my knowledge, if you're being controlled or have some tether to somebody, in my eyes, it could... I don't know. It's a joke.
What does the reset button have to do with my dream sticks?
Couldn't there still be some tethers that were not broken?
I died and still had the dream, and when I was normal, I had the dream.
I'm not a dreamer myself.
Did any... What is the dream?
Finally.
There you are.
The dream. I am always... Well, I'm looking at it through the eyes of the perspective, but I don't think it's me. I'm
looking through somebody else's eyes.
I'm looking through somebody else's eyes, and I have a hand that is reaching out for a person, and I only ever see the back of the person, and they're always chasing her.
Okay.
That's all I ever see.
Who is her?
I don't know. I've never seen her face. I've only seen the back of her.
I'm trying to think if there's a way that
This sounds
we
like...
could draw it, or we could minor illusion it to make it so we had a visual to help with that.
It
Can you do
sounds-
the brain linky thing and send me an image? Is
That
how
only
that
lets
works?
us now. That only lets us talk. It doesn't let you.
I
read my
feel like
mind.
this is too
Do you have
vague
to
of an
type
image.
thoughts?
Would detect thoughts allow me to see an image from a psychically potent individual?
No.
Damn. I was hoping phrasing it the right way would work, but he's too smart for that.
So that's all it ever is. It's just that on repeat all the time. There's no voices. There's no faces.
Do you remember growing up somebody else talking to you about this?
The hand doesn't seem familiar, and nobody's ever, at least that I can remember, and I got my memory back. Nobody's ever talked to me about it before. And I never really brought it up to anybody. So,
Well,
it sparked me as so weird that it would probably just freak people out, but we're all kind of weird here, so I figured it. By now, if you guys are going to be freaked out and never talk to me again, I don't think that telling you this dream is going to start that, so.
I feel like we're well past that point, Kex.
That's my
I woke up to you slamming your face against a wall.
I mean, that's
just kind of where we're at now.
what?
That is
what about it?
that is a dream.
Oh.
It's fine. I'm
I'll-
here because of a dream. Well, maybe not so much a dream, but
Anyways, I think AO slept with Loax.
Okay, that's a hard left. And so, Kex, I know you haven't really been in a group before, but it's a bit of a social misstep to announce that, especially so bluntly.
Yeah.
We kind of knew.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you find out this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
you know,
so
they can.
it's okay.
They just live their life.
So there's still kind of like two of me fighting in here. It's like there's the person that I used to be that like understands that this is chill, and then there's the guy that I was
Yeah,
like
but-
up until recently. That's
Yeah.
like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
So they conflict every once in a while. I'm sorry.
No, you're all good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's with that we're going to pan over a little bit to Lolax. Lolax, you were sleeping fairly soundly, but there was a very large bang downstairs, and you kind of like wake up to AO sitting there with like 2 platters of food, as he's just like, well, that one wasn't me. I don't know about that one, but I got you breakfast.
It's so loud, and I'm gonna like grab the pillow and put it over my head.
Oh,
Is there coffee?
I I only had 2 hands and I had 2 plates. I couldn't get you
Oh.
coffee. I'm sorry.
You're so sweet. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, like sit up and like.
I can run and get you coffee real quick.
No, it's okay. I can get some later. Can I roll insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to determine what he thinks about last night.
We should just title the first hour of the session "Loax's Love Life."
21.
21. Sorry, I'm pulling up his character sheet real quick.
Roll an insight high when it matters. Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is new rolling.
Well, Ao, not super charismatic. He means well, not very good at
Very
lying.
blunt.
Seems like he had a good time. Came back. He brought food with him. Seems like he wants to continue spending time with you.
Okay, so this isn't like the I don't know what to do. Here's some food.
There's some cab fare.
I'm like a little bit distant. It's like, oh, here's some
No,
food.
he's sat down on the bed across from you. He's got his plate and some like silverware, all that kind of stuff. He is open and engaging.
Cool. Thank you for the food. This is really sweet. I've never had somebody like come back with food before.
I haven't had too many experiences, so I wanted to. I don't know. I felt like it was polite, and honestly, I was very hungry.
That is a good motivator, I suppose.
Worked up a bit of an appetite.
Yeah, I guess like it's nice to have you still here. I wasn't.
I was gonna say I can go, but it sounds like that I don't need to, so that's nice.
It's been kind of lonely, so it's nice to have company.
You got all these friends. How's it lonely?
Yeah, but everybody's like fighting with each other all the time. Like they talk about like hitting the reset button whenever somebody does like something a little bit wrong. And like everybody's like trying to figure each other out all the time. It's just a lot.
Hmm.
That and like Kex just doesn't talk to me like he used to.
Well, how long's that been going on?
I mean, since the last time that I like showed up in his room and wanted to like chit chat and gossip. The guy was sitting on his bed and like he just didn't really respond to it. I guess.
Oh, were you and Kex like a thing?
I thought we were, but
Oh.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe I just misread the whole situation. I'm kind of embarrassed about it.
Well, I can tell you this. Kex, actually, can you please give me a deception or persuasion check? Don't tell me which. Just give me the number.
Okay. Deception or persuasion.
It is up to you.
He's
He's rolling an insight to see how you dealt with this
Hold on.
entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhat poorly.
Yeah, this will go poorly. Okay. 15.
It was, I did run into him when I was going to go get food on my way out. It didn't look like he took the situation poorly as much as he was a little bit confused. I don't know. I don't know him super well, but I think that he may not have. Actually, I think he and I are a little bit alike in this situation where it's probably it doesn't have too much of a basis for this type of deal. So he may have, I don't know, not read what you were trying to give him.
Yeah, I don't know how much more clear I could have been though, because like I was like, "Hey, we're friends," and like, "Tell me all your secrets," and like, "Let's spend time together." You know.
Well, maybe he just thought you were just friends.
Well, you didn't.
Well, you were pretty forward. You gave me a whole ass room number. That'll kind of do it.
That's true.
I feel weird giving you advice after the fact.
I mean, it's okay. Like I trust you. Like you didn't ask me to turn into somebody else, which was also a first.
That wasn't Okay, never mind.
Didn't know that was on the table.
What the hell? I was robbed.
You could have turned it yourself into matron of cat. Damn it.
I liked you just the way you were. Or are.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach out my hand and like.
Oh, is it like an invitation, like get closer?
Yeah.
Okay, he won't. I was just like, are you trying to grab his shoulder, trying to grab his arm? Like, yeah. he'll step to the side. He'll probably sidle up a little bit closer. Yeah. So,
How are you feeling?
What are we?
I feel great.
I feel great.
Yeah.
How much did you drink?
You know, you were royally kicking my ass at Stones, so quite a bit. And then also, like, it was a charity event, so a bit more.
Yeah,
you know, for the good of Cloudhold. You know, just doing my part.
Yeah. When do you leave?
Like your room or downstairs?
I mean both, but like with the matron.
I should probably go check in with her. I haven't seen her yet this morning. She really wanted to talk to you guys this morning. So I don't rightly know off the top of my head. It may be after we talk with you guys. It might be a few more days. I don't know. With the storm and everything, she may have a bit more business dealings with the council, helping them kind of right the ship, as it were.
Gotcha. Well, I hope it does a few more days.
Me too.
I'm just gonna eat.
Cool.
Get ready to go downstairs.
All right, he'll eat right beside you.
Besides you.
I-word so good. I'm great at it. All right, you guys finish your breakfast. After about half hour, 45 minutes, you guys are done, dressed and all that kind of stuff. Unless there's any objections.
And I have taken a short rest.
It hasn't been an hour. Sorry.
Okay. We'll hang around for 15 minutes.
Yeah, you can take a short rest.
Also, I just want to. I'm keeping an eye out for any messengers from the people because I was trying to get names of the abandoned crew or the captain. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, the side quest.
You did.
Yes.
We did ask if we could.
So I'm just keeping my eyes out. Like that was like my morning ritual. Basically, I was like thinking about ways that I can help and gather information for them, and then just in case other stuff comes.
If I remember right, you said you were going to scry in the morning.
Yeah. Well, but I still am waiting for descriptions because they didn't have names.
Oh, that's what you mean. Sorry, I thought you meant like from people that were out there coming in. Got it.
You were gonna cast sending.
Either sending or locate person.
Locate person is a pretty short range, I think.
No.
It's like 10,000 feet.
It doesn't have a range, I think. But if there's a body of water in between you and that person, that is more than 5 feet wide. But we're in the air, so.
Double check.
Locate creature. There is a range area, self, concentration up to 1 hour. Describe or name a creature that is familiar. Oh, it's 1,000. God damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way it's just like I can pinpoint anywhere on the world that you are.
Unless you're surrounded by a moat.
Yeah. Not even a moat, just like a stream.
Puddle.
Well, it's a pretty large body of water.
It's like 5 feet wide.
Wait. I think it's 5 or 10.
That's either way, it's still pretty small.
I mean, 10 feet wide is, I would say, a river. It's a little bit bigger than a stream.
Moderate sized water.
I think sending is going to be the way to go.
10 feet wide.
Okay. So, as you guys are debating the best way to get a hold of them, kind of talking about that kind of stuff, Lolax and Ao both come downstairs. But actually, just before that, you do wind up getting a runner. And thank you for reminding me. I rolled for how well they did the portraits.
Okay.
They rolled very well, actually.
Excellent. Well, I
So-
also needed names too.
Yep, I'm on it. Don't you worry.
Okay, I don't remember exactly what I asked, but
It's about what you said. Best description you can give verbally and
And names, yeah.
cool.
I'm grabbing names real quick.
When they come downstairs, I'll ask Lolex, did you want a shot of whiskey in your coffee?
You know,
Hair of the dog?
I don't. I think it's best to detox normally.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
I haven't put any alcohol in it yet.
tea.
Ayo kind of looks at you and goes, I'll take some.
We have a giant pot.
I had made enough for everybody, and I assume I would have noticed he just had plates.
Hmm.
So. Got a mug for him.
Yep, take some mug. Thank you kindly.
I
All
like
right.
what-
And for Styx, you are given a portrait of a gnomish man named Dabble Copperfuse. Dabble Copperfuse is this kind of salt and pepper man. Looks like at one point in time he had been hit very, very hard because he kind of has a indentation going from his forehead all the way down. That runs in a jagged scar.
What's the uncle's name from National Lampoon Christmas Vacation?
I have no idea what
Chevy
we're talking
Chase.
about.
No, the
I
uncle.
know the guy who had a
Oh.
plate in his head. And forgot who it was every
Then
time
there's-
he passed my mind.
On that eye that apparently had gotten damaged at one point in time, he does have an eye patch wrapped around it.
Oh,
This is not like a typical like pirate's eye patch. It's a very large piece of leather that goes around his entire head.
okay.
The portrait kind of shows this graying salt and pepper hair that is slicked back into like a ponytail, and the same side that he had, the right side of his face, they had an impact on his ear is kind of just like blown off.
Like a Festus looking motherfucker.
Pretty much,
Kind
yeah.
of described one of the security guards at our high school.
Jeez. Okay. Glad you-
Brooklyn.
Yep. So I'm imagining.
Okay, so I'll thank the runner, and like before they go, I'll just ask them: Do you know Dabble personally, or have you met with him?
No, sir. I'm just a runner.
Excellent.
Did you need somebody fitting that criteria for a specific reason?
No. I was just asking if there was more information.
Go
I'm gonna
off.
rifle
Thank
through.
you. I'll grab
No,
it.
no,
I was
no.
gonna
he's-
Get his hand out
He's
for
waiting for a
change.
tip.
I was going to
Waiting
rifle
for
through
a
my
tip.
bag and grab like I
I
don't
was
know,
holding the thing.
Give him a
out.
couple
silver.
Yeah, just give him a couple silver.
hand him 2 silver.
Thank you, sir. As he bolts before you can make up
He's
your
probably
mind.
expecting like 5 copper.
I
Look,
still get confused as to how exchange rates work in these kind of places.
you could have given him a gold and we wouldn't have really noticed, but it would have made his like month. But you know,
I mean, I try to be fair, but
Yeah, no.
seeing that kind of reaction,
You just
like
gave
he
him-
thinks he did something
You just
wrong.
gave him like his 2 months salary.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe he could take a vacation.
you
know?
probably could have
You
given
probably
him
can
a
now.
copper, and he would have been like, "Yeah, fuck you." But
5 copper probably would have been like, yeah, this was worth it. 2 silver was like, I'm gonna take the rest of the day off.
You gave him $20 essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it was
If minimum wage would be like
That's-
6.
yeah.
this might be able to. I mean, we might be able to get something out of this still. So who knows? Okay, so I guess I'll motion Lolax over to the table.
Right,
Just
right.
kind of wave you on.
We're already all sitting.
I don't know if you were still hanging out with AO or not.
Oh, yeah.
They were close enough for Sail to hand coffee, so I imagine we're all just kind of chilling.
So
being chilling.
seems like, well, one, we have something that we can try and help with for a little while, but also I think we had some things to discuss
Yeah.
this morning.
I think a few of us got some news and information last night that we need to pass around the table. Who wants to go first?
Mine seems a little less traumatizing than yours to everybody here except for me.
No, I got contacted by the head of the pendant, the Archmage, he wants to talk to us and meet with us as soon as possible.
I got
with the sister
contacted
Hildegard.
by AO and Matron O'Keefe, and they want to talk to us too.
All right.
Aren't we
Do
popular?
I need to go check in with Matron O'Keefe anyway. It seems like this might be a bit of a private conversation for y'all. We'll check back in with you guys.
Sounds good.
He does give you a peck on the cheek as he walks out.
That's sweet.
And you like peck on the cheek and goes, lads, and walks away.
My mask is up right now. So you see
Are you
nothing.
blushing?
Oh, you see nothing, just my eyes.
With a passive perception of 27, are you blushing?
With a passive perception of 32, are you blushing?
With a passive insight of 20.
I also just deal with dead bodies a lot. Does that help?
They're not feeling a lot of emotion when you're dealing with
If
them.
anything, I'm dealing with this
Advantage?
rush, there's a problem.
Technically, if you think about it, I'm like half a dead body.
Yep.
Oh.
Got 1 foot in the grave.
I'm just gonna put my hand. Where are you in relation to me in the table, like this?
I was sitting like this, probably with sight. Probably like this, yeah.
So I'm gonna
I
really
imagine.
reach my wing over and put it just on your shoulder and feel if you're cold.
I am cold. I am cold. I am physically cold to the touch. No. I can't remember who checked on my heart before, but it also beats slower.
He does.
Like
Really?
significantly. Like where
just-
yours would be like bum 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 bum, mine would be like bum,
Okay.
bum.
Can I just try something?
Sticks, what are you going to try first before you just do
Is
something?
he talking about the reset button again?
No.
He was
Okay,
He
so
was
you remember-
earlier.
So remember when Lolax was, and then I did the joke where I touched them and I was like, "Okay, you're good still."
What are you just
Have you heard of Spare the Dying?
I've seen you do it.
Yes,
what do you
but I-
think this is gonna accomplish?
I just haven't tried it on. I'm just curious.
Okay.
Sticks is a man of science.
I probably actually am not
I
even gonna
think-
know, but would Kex have any intuition
No.
if this is a bad idea?
Oh, no.
Yeah, okay, then fuck it, go for it. Well, okay, hold on, no, wait, first. I'll let you do it if you stop joking about the reset button with me.
My wing turns into I crook it.
I shake your hand, but I'm like, I don't even blink when I'm staring at you,
Behind the mask.
I'm gonna swivel my head around.
I
while
am
you're doing that.
completely communicating, it's not funny anymore. Stop.
I'm gonna swivel my head around and then cock my head a little bit. Deal. Spare the Dying.
No.
Reach out. This kind of golden energy starts to fluctuate kind of in your palm as you go to touch Kex on the forehead. Kex, as it starts to touch on you, there's this weird moment where your body just feels out of sync for a split second. Almost like you skipped one of your very important heartbeats. As it does nothing.
Oh. Well, that's more of a reaction than anybody who is alive.
Just made my heart stop.
That's kind of the opposite of what this is supposed to do.
Yeah, so it feels like it might be a bit counterintuitive to throw that kind of magic at him unless it's necessary.
Wait,
Okay.
so how does healing magic work for you then?
It seems to have been
Normally.
fine
Yeah.
so far. He just healed me this morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I'm
had
gonna-
to talk him up a bit after he headbutted.
Do
the wall.
I feel anything? Well, my side of the bed.
What are we talking about?
There's this weird resonance.
Tested the belt.
It's
Resonance.
almost magic a lot of the times has this almost like a key to it, right? Especially for people like Sail that kind of pull from the old magic and really feel it, or Lolax who kind of taps into the ley lines. The two of you are very adept at feeling internally how this magic is affecting kind of the world around you. For Styx, you don't have this most of the time. A lot of the times this power is granted to you and it kind of just comes out. That part of the process is taken care of for you. But specifically on Kex, trying to cast something like Spare the Dying, it seems counterintuitive to the spell itself. If you could, go ahead and give me a spell casting check. So it's just a d20 plus your wisdom.
7. Wait, don't I have... No, never mind. Because I have advantage on perception checks, which is wisdom, but...
No, I am actually... Go and roll again. I'm going to give you advantage because this does have to do with the quasi-undead.
21.
21.
Okay.
3 times
Okay.
as much. There we go.
So, this weird kind of resonance is happening because Kex is somewhere in between. The spell tried to take effect, but he is technically alive, so then it didn't, but then it tried to take effect because he is also kind of technically dead, but then it didn't, because then he is also kind of technically alive, and then it didn't, and it just rebounded on itself and started causing a dissonance.
It was almost like an echo that faded out.
Correct.
Cause like reverberations inside of me.
Congratulations, you found out the spell disassociation.
Boom, boom.
If you hit him with a harder version of that, he'll just blue screen.
So you almost flatlined me.
Revivify is the opposite. It's power word kill.
It's like you hit a person that's heart still beating with like.
But the thing
EMT.
is like
Yeah.
I've done it on Lolax and there's no effect. Like it's just kind of like light.
Because Lolax is alive.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna like write down that like the feeling that I had, and then I'm gonna try and like make a note to maybe speak with somebody.
I'm gonna use
when
all
we
of
get
my
back to
spells on
Selesnya.
Kex and see which one works.
Yeah, you're gonna be my test subject.
Sacred Flame, boom, guiding bolt.
Just wait until
Weird, it's burning you a lot. Yeah.
I'm gonna divinate on you, bro.
Alright, Kex, I learned something called Flame Strike. I want to
I'm
try
gonna
it out.
and then
Guardian
really,
of Faith, hit it.
So like really quick, just after that happened, I'm
Yep.
just gonna ask you, what side would you prefer?
What kind of fucking question is that?
I'm it's weird. It's never happened like that.
I mean, I don't. What do
Would you lose part of yourself if you
What
were
do you
just
mean?
alive?
What do you mean? What
Life and death.
Sticks? I don't think you're understanding the kind of question you're asking me here.
I
You're
don't know.
asking me if I would rather be dead or alive.
Okay. I've purposely avoided these kind of conversations with you. Makes me a little uncomfortable.
Okay.
But I'm just asking, like, as a real question.
For future reference, you can ask me any of this. You're just very bad at wording it.
Would you
So just be
lose-
straightforward about
Would you
it.
lose part of yourself if you were fully alive?
I would probably lose the part of me that is as effective as I am at what we've been doing, because I wasn't like this before.
So you don't think you'd be able to do the mind stabbing thing?
I couldn't do it before.
So you
it's-
were a normie before.
Yeah.
For lack of a better word.
Well, apparently I wasn't, actually. I just couldn't do anything.
Hex, I mean this in the nicest way. What happened to your face?
Oh, the belt? Yeah,
Oh, you got to test the belt.
I tested the belt. That was, remember the crash? The loud.
Oh, that's what that
I
was.
hit the wall.
Yeah, it was kind of still like a.
So it worked.
Yeah.
But,
Are you happy with the belt?
it worked.
That's good. It's
Yeah.
nice to get the things you want.
I'm gonna look over at wherever Ao went.
Ayo went up the stairs. He's
You see Styx's, after you say that, Styx's head swivel up from the
So-
stairs.
So that's a nice segue into what I found out yesterday, I guess. Unless you had more about Braun Anvil.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we should finish that one.
No.
We need to talk to a Sin Slayer?
Yeah. How much? Okay, I've been in
So
Selesnya.
we
I
might
think I
need to
rolled
go
for this
around the
before.
table and say who knows what about this.
Better than a God Slayer?
so Sinslayer is in the same way like episode 1. You guys went to the Pride's Call, right?
Yep.
And you asked, how much do we know about Pride? He is the boogeyman.
Yep.
Right? A lot of people, like some people don't believe in him, but even though there's like evidence and stuff like that, these are the people that killed the boogeyman.
So
that
we know.
stopped the boogeyman. It is worldwide knowledge who the Sin Slayers are, what they did. How much you personally believe in their feats is up to you.
Like killing a mountain.
I believe in each
Right.
toe.
So we know about them or the story that has been told about them, but how much we actually put to validity.
How much
to it.
faith you put into that is up to you.
Cool. Wow.
So we have to meet with them?
Yeah, so the
Why?
the headmaster of the pendant
Brown
he sent me a message saying he wants to meet him and his sister want to meet us.
Weird. I haven't. Like, maybe I've spoken to him one time. That's interesting. Maybe just, like, passing by at a, like, event, maybe. I'm not sure.
We chatted with him at one point, I think. But it's been...
Yeah, because Stack knew him, right? Investigator. Remember?
I don't. I genuinely don't.
Investigator. Remember, I was looking into your case. I would have looked into,
okay.
that kind of stuff.
Creepy.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So is that like we're going there after we leave?
Yeah.
think that's important?
Where is that at?
He said he was gonna teleport to meet us, I think.
Halfway point.
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking in character to
Yeah.
see if Sayil remembers.
Out of character.
I know where.
Yeah.
Sam knows where.
Yeah. No.
Kex is asking where.
That was aggressive. Sorry. At a halfway point in an island.
Like the halfway point back to Guild's Row.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just on the border of...
Quill will probably know where that is. I imagine outside of the jurisdiction where teleportation magic can actually be used.
Yeah, once it becomes legal, basically, the moment that's the case.
Oh, thank you.
Great.
Thank you.
Well, that's going to be...
Booble waffle.
Would I have a pretty good sense? Most people would, but would I have a pretty good sense? This is probably not good if that he wants to meet with us.
We're famous now.
Is the camera still okay?
Yeah, that's fine. That is an opinion you can make on your own.
Okay. Yeah, this probably isn't a good thing.
It's a bubble waffle. I made it for breakfast. Would you like some?
No, I can't eat it.
What?
You can't eat bread.
It's not mealtime yet.
I'm talking to Tex.
I'm full from this too.
Okay.
I already ate something you made me today, Sayil. You get one of those per day.
I roll insight to see if Kex likes my cooking. He
does. Don't even have to roll. He's still eating it, isn't he? If he is not that nice to where he would continue to do it just to make you think that he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
that's probably not a good thing, though.
Okay, so we have to meet this guy halfway home. When we do get home, my news is that Morgan contacted me again.
Mm-hmm.
They tallied up what happened at Hallows Gate, and there are 14 Boros schism missing.
Like
So
bodies?
Yes. On top of that, they have captured the angel. What was her name?
Tiana.
Mustard.
So Thak
Butter.
came.
Butter. Okay.
Thak came to the graveyard very specifically for either specifically these bodies, or Tiana, or
I hate to keep
both.
asking Andrew. Do I know? Would Kex know who Tiana is?
I would explain it.
I would say in the future, let people get their sentences out, then you can ask questions after.
Because I rolled last session for it to know who Tiana was, and I would just explain like who Tiana was and like my inference on why she was there, and just say, yeah, that might be a great thing to do as soon as we get back. Obviously, check in with everybody. I will probably go and check in, but it sounds like this might be something that I might need help with.
Can I be honest with you guys? I don't think we should split up too much in Guild's Row.
Yeah.
So you got a message that the head of the pendant needs to meet with us with one of the Sin Slayers at the same time that you got a message that Thak kidnapped an angel.
Well, I told everybody about it a while ago because I got a message very briefly about it, but this is just the
update.
Yeah, the
But
update.
we still got those 2 messages the same day.
Well, we might
When did you get your message?
last night.
Like when it was busy at the bar?
I don't remember Colby doesn't remember the exact
Yes.
time.
About them.
Okay.
It was they were within like an hour of each other.
Yeah, because I got the message while we were bussing tables.
Buzzing.
Do you think that's a
I'm always
coincidence?
buzzing.
Could be.
What if
Something
it's
about
not?
like plot timing.
Fuck off.
I mean, what are you saying? Are you saying that this is like a trap, or what is this?
I'm saying that because of what. Jesus.
Slam dunk.
I'm saying it might be pretty clear what we're about to be dragged into when we get back.
Hell, for lack of a better word.
I'm just saying, if we save the angel, then like the undead person will have saved an angel, and that's pretty fucking cool.
Sounds like a
That'd be
Nine
kinda
Inch Nails song.
Yeah.
Undead saves the angel.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Smashing Pumpkins song.
Do you think an angel could cure you?
I mean, maybe, but then, like I said, I might be kind of useless after that.
I mean,
Enjoy retirement, friend.
You'd still like me.
how badly do you want it gone?
I don't really care for it to be gone. I've never said that I have a problem being what I am. I just
Well-
want to know why.
When you were talking about your memories, you were like, I need to have them back.
Yeah, I need
Yeah.
for answers.
Yeah, I guess I just took that to mean that like you want to be fixed.
I don't even know if that's an option, so it's not even anything I've considered.
I have a question, but I'm afraid it might be something you haven't considered yet. So if you don't know, then
Go for it.
do you think you can die of old age?
It's a good question. I don't.
Or can you just live forever?
Maybe. I've never met really anybody else like me, so I don't. Like I'm kind of in between two things right now. You know, I'm pretty full, pretty elfy, like yourself, but I'm also like part vampire, so it's kind of I'm not sure. I don't know, but I mean, you're the one that like. What we do know is that whatever magic is binding me has a timer.
Okay.
And that's kind of the next part about the information that I got. I think I know who put that timer on me, and that was Matron Cavus.
Bitch.
Isn't that what Hush had happen when he came back?
I don't know.
Well, I don't think Hush died
No.
per se.
She, from my understanding, this is Sam talking. My understanding was she just paid off your debt, and then you were unfrozen.
Hush was on.
Hush was unfrozen.
The royal you.
But I mean, I think in the brief explanation, Hush described what happened. And,
So,
It says here in the receipts.
So Lilax and you all asked if I was always could do the mind stuff. That I could never do, but apparently pull Max down, point to the teeth. This was always in me. And
that dog?
Ironically enough.
He always had that dog in him?
He has. He's part werewolf.
I'm sorry. It was too good.
This dampier part of me is how she described it. This was always there, and this was always going to happen when I died. I was going to turn back, but apparently she actually said that Cabas did me a favor because I would have tried to kill the first person that I saw when I changed. So I don't really know. I just know that she's the one that used the magic to have me be how I am now, and she did it for the Demir. And they know about it as well.
You were working for the Demir, correct?
I was given a story. And,
But up until you met us, you were working for the Demir.
I still am.
Well, don't say that.
They don't know.
They don't know that I have my memory back.
Should you send in your 2 weeks?
I don't think that's
No.
how they work.
Oh,
I should not.
Oh, you can't.
I made them stay
I will.
further.
1 week?
If I go in and tell them, "Hey, I'm done," I probably won't leave the building.
I made them stay further away from us by going directly to them and loudly asking for work. They're like, "Oh, this guy has like no subtlety at all," and they just
So,
haven't contacted
That
us.
part needs to keep very subtle.
Well, okay. So, halfway point on the way home. A couple days. Gonna meet some scary people. Hope that's not bad. And then when we get back to Gild's Row,
I'm gonna go talk to Matron Cabas.
The question is, are we all going to go and talk to Matron Cabas?
Do you want to?
Are we going to talk to her politely?
I plan on it.
Well, I don't think that I
I
want
just-
to mess with her, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be happy about it.
I still have more that I'm gonna ask Okef about her specifically.
Would Styx know what kind of magic Matron Cabas is using to basically bring people back to life? Seems like something Styx would be interested in if there was any like undead activity in Guild's Row.
I'm not even going to make you roll for this. There's only 2 answers. 3. One of them you don't think even she's capable of. 1, wish. You can wish them back. That's a very, very high level of magic. Almost nobody ever gets to that point. That's nearing godhood level of magic, right?
Okay.
2, you can technically use transmutation and reincarnate somebody, which is the one loophole you would know. Being a grave cleric, you know these things inherently. That's the one loophole to get around soul ties. Reincarnation, which completely changes the person. You basically build them a new body.
Okay.
And it's random. Like you can't like develop them an avatar and put it in. The earth provides, and they will be whatever they're going to be.
Which doesn't seem the case.
No.
Okay.
So the only other answer to that is some form of necromancy.
So Styx probably has a little bit more of a grudge towards Matron Cabas than anybody. So
Probably.
So
can't say I would do particularly well in this situation.
I would say that you asking her about her creating you might tip her off to the fact that you have your memories back.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
That might be something we want to keep from them.
There isn't a way to go about this safely.
That's true. But we could do
I
it smartly.
We could. I can either go and find out from her, or I could not. There isn't a way without her figuring this out. Unless you can think of one, there is no way that I can approach her in any kind of manner trying to get answers from her without her. She's smart. We both know that. There's no way she's not. She might even know now. She might have some kind of link to me that was like, oh, that's not there anymore. She might already know.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think, honestly, the best way to go about this is just be straight up and straightforward. I don't see any other way to go about this. Clearly, I'm useful in some way, shape, or form. We both know that she's strong enough that if she wanted me back or wanted to do anything more with me, she would have done so already.
Still need to talk to everybody else.
Just really quick. I wanted to try something a bit, Kex.
Oh boy, again.
This might help us.
Because
need
the
an
last
answer.
time you said you wanted to try something, you stopped my heart for a second.
You did what?
Okay,
I'm
this.
not saying,
Okay, wait. It's you saw it happen, Lomax.
I'm not saying no. Just I need to know.
I will tell you. Okay, Lomax, you've spoken with Kelmore briefly before as well.
Yeah. it's okay.
Would anybody
He's dope.
mind helping me or
No.
partaking with me in a divination?
No,
I can ask a question
no.
to Kelmore regarding what is happening with Matron Cabins.
No.
Why?
I do not want anything to do with your god.
Well, we've come full circle,
You're-
haven't we?
Your god is kind of anti, in very aggressively, notedly so. Not a big fan of Kex.
Wait, but didn't I do something with Kelmore previously?
Yeah, you asked him about Kex, and then Kex was rather upset that you even brought his attention towards him last time.
Thinking an old god wouldn't know your existence or
Doesn't mean he was fixated on me. Now he is.
Kex just has that inherent need for sneakiness, and didn't feel very sneaky when God was looking at him.
well, I will do this
There's
probably
a need for sneak.
regardless and not bring your name up, but I am going to ask about
If you want to ask questions about Cabas, that's fine. I just don't want to be involved when you do it.
sounds like you don't want an answer either.
Not from him.
Lomax, are you in?
I think we should listen to Cat.
I think you're. I'm not sure that anything ill would come of it, but I still feel like we should respect Kex's wishes.
And we also still need to talk to AO and
Okay.
okay, yeah.
How far away will it be until we basically land in time-wise in Guildra?
It depends on when you leave. It's a 2-week journey. If you were to leave right now and not make any stops except for like the necessary ones for like provisions, that kind of stuff, it'd be 2 weeks.
We're still waiting on the ships.
Yep. So
We did plop down the money for it.
Yep. Yep. So we have to wait for the ships regardless, and we already committed to doing the ritual for Lolax with the Stone Singer.
mm-hmm.
So we have time that we have to be here regardless.
Well, no, I knew that we had a couple days. I just wasn't sure how long it would be until we land
Does
in
your-
Guildra.
Does your divination
70.
necessarily have to come from Helmvor, or can you ask that question of
No,
another god?
it is. I do not want to try.
That's fair. I understand if you would be a little upset. But
Your magic and an offering put you in contact with a god or a god servant. Oh, I don't think that would work. Technically, I could probably ask something of the Raven Queen.
Could target Enwin.
I think there's a whole not being able to talk to the Raven Queen issue going on right now.
Who knows? Maybe something changed.
I don't know anything about gods much other than what you guys have told me, but I don't want to really be associated with hers. It's no disrespect to you, Styx.
I get it.
We just
You're,
don't mix. As for what your magic just did to me, I think that should show you we don't mix.
Oil and water.
As somebody who wants to be fixed,
I didn't say I wanted to be fixed.
He's kind of indicated he's not super.
very, very emphatically have said I don't care about being fixed.
what do you mean? You had a whole thing about trying to.
You're interpreting what he's been saying that way, but he doesn't really care because he's
I
worried he
think there might
lose
be a
his
gap in our
psychic powers.
communication.
I 100% was just asked, do you want to be fixed? And I said, no, I don't want to be fixed. I just want to know what happened to me.
You have used the word fixed
No,
many
I
times.
haven't.
No.
I haven't
You
once.
I swear.
I
he has.
never have
Yeah.
used
Wait.
fixed.
We're gonna go back and watch the video, but for right now, back to the conversation.
It's
at
not
hand.
part of his character. It's not anything he's caring about.
He's worried that talking to Cloudhold
Anyways, we
or
could just go.
getting this fixed would take his powers away. So until we no longer need them and he can go off on his merry way and he decides it's a good idea, then we don't really need to discuss it.
Okay, let's just go. Do whatever we're planning on doing.
All right, my plan is to finish my breakfast.
Yeah, we're waiting right now. That's a lot of what we're going to be
talk
doing
to-
over the next few days. is
talk
we're
to
gonna be
Okef,
waiting.
talk to the stone singer.
So what? So they want to talk about the fork. Just so you know,
Okay. What do you mean by talk?
like she thinks that it's hers.
Oh hell no.
It's. I have a
She can barter for it, but it's ours.
right. It's we. I have a very good argument to present to her to. Say no, it's not. But if you want it, just be straight up with us.
So, do you want the fork? I don't understand why we want the fork.
Do I know what the fork is? Did I cast
Yeah.
Identify on it and understand its function?
It was the
Or-
It was described to us by the Zet.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the tuning fork that took them to the Chaos Plane.
Mm-hmm.
To Pandemonium.
Okay. So
Where all the frog people came from?
Yeah.
That's it.
it's something you need to use in order to teleport to the plane of Pandemonium. I don't.
It's more we're keeping it away from bad touch.
Could your necklace take us there
I think so.
without the tuning fork?
Yeah.
Why do
Okay,
we-
then we can dispose of the tuning fork.
Why
if
can't we
want.
just throw the tuning fork off the side of the?
We could.
Because it's
nobody's
used-
ever gonna get it.
But now she wants it. It's
I mean, I'm saying that, like, why do we have to keep it on our persons? Like, if
It
the whole
doesn't-
purpose of having it is to just make it so that other people don't have it, but like, I trust them. They helped us.
I'm not saying I don't trust them.
And
It's
I'm-
the way that she is going about this that's very weird. She's poked and prodded inside my brain. She knows I'm the one that found it. Yet she's claiming that it was. Huh?
Continue.
Am I misspeaking?
No.
Did I stutter?
Continue.
Okay. No. She poked and prodded inside my brain. She's looked at my memories.
Yeah.
I'm the one that I'm saying I'm the one that found it. Yet she's claiming it was written on the manifest that it was in there when we put it in there.
All I'm saying is that she waited until we were in a more stable spot, both emotionally and physically, before having this conversation. And we don't know what her intentions are. Maybe we just like hear her out.
So
that's-
she's just saying it's hers already.
Mhm.
I'm saying that we can ask for something.
You haven't
for
had
it
a
before we
conversation
hand
with
it
her.
over.
You don't know what she's gonna say.
No, but I'm talking about it beforehand. As I'm just saying,
Yeah.
it is ours. We all know it is, but she is claiming it's hers. So I'm not saying that she's up to no good with it.
I mean, where did they get it from?
We got it.
We
from
got
him.
it.
No.
What if it
before
was
we found
originally
it?
her?
We left it accidentally in the box of lead that we delivered.
And I reminded Sail, hey, grab that before Okef takes the shipment.
I'm saying, like,
What if it was originally?
what if it was? So it had to get there somehow.
We put it there.
No,
before we got it?
Before that,
we got the tuning fork from the Azet people on the
Yeah.
island with the frogs.
Yeah.
They got it in Guild's Row,
yeah,
and it wasn't hers.
you don't know that. That's
Okay,
an
then-
assumption that you're making.
We will ask her if it was stolen from her before it ended up in the Azet.
Or maybe it was Lint. Who? Either way, she's being very nice to us. She helped save my life.
She
I would
absolutely
just like
is.
we're
Not like start off with like this like aggressive like stance.
Lolex, I'm not.
Don't make me look bad in front of him, okay?
okay.
Something you want to say, Lolex?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay. What is it? Go for it. No,
don't
we need
make-
more than that.
We don't know
We need more.
whose
than
it
that.
is. Let's just be nice. Can't we just be nice instead of just like starting off with like this whole like, oh, everybody's out to get us, like gods hate us, like can't we just have a normal conversation and hear somebody out?
No.
Yeah, we can. I'm just I'm relaying the information that I was given.
I gave you that information.
I went and talked to them last night without you. While you were playing chess.
All right, what do you want to do?
go talk to them when they want us to. I'm just letting everybody know the rest of the information.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to them ending.
I'm
up
not
with the
opposed for
tuning
them
fork.
having it. It's literally just it's the way that she's going about it that's strange.
If it was originally hers, she can have it back.
Yeah.
If not, I kind of want something in return for it.
Yeah. That's it.
Do we have the fork?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sayil has it.
I've hidden it where nobody's gonna find it.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
In your cooking pot.
Prison pocket.
No.
All right. Well, with that conversation, Sayil and Styx, you both hear the steps from upstairs coming down.
Thank God.
And you see that Ao kind of pokes his head around the corner and goes, we're ready whenever you are.
Okay.
I'll walk over.
You want to come up?
We're going upstairs. Okay.
Figured probably better to have a private conversation about it. You
No,
guys are getting
we're
a little
big
heated down
fans
here.
of shouting it just in the middle of the main floor.
Yep.
You know, airing every
Let
bit of
everybody
laundry.
know, yeah.
You do see Nimble Fingers has just been like,
I've watched him do that the entire time.
It's his job. This is what he does.
Uh-huh.
We're just the most interesting people that have ever
You
shown
guys-
up here.
those with a higher passive perception, you do see that like one hand is below the counter and you can see it just scrawling to the side a little bit.
Oh, I know exactly what he's doing because I read Thieves' Cant. I know he's...
As we walk up the stairs, I'll look at him just.
He winks. He reciprocates that energy.
Uh-huh.
All right, as you guys get upstairs and past the second floor, up to the third, going to Matron O'Keff's kind of suite. The door is left open. She kind of pokes her head out. And goes, hello, everybody. Are you all faring better today?
Feeling pretty good.
I mean, I smashed my head into the wall earlier, but that was because I was trying out a new magic item.
I heard. It's
Yeah.
kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, I had to see if it worked. It does, just weirdly.
Still a bit hungover.
Fair enough, fair enough. Lolax, you're looking great.
Thank you.
Was that O'Keff saying that?
Mhm.
Okay.
You see that there have been multiple like chairs and stuff actually pulled into this room. She's like, please take a seat, take a seat.
Hold on, sit down. All right, let's go.
I'm gonna sit down like the same way that like how she used to like inspect me when she was checking on like how I'm doing. So I'm like I have like ready for like the blood cuff.
You sit down next to her, putting your arm out. She goes like, "No, dear, we don't need to do that this time.
Oh, okay.
You seem like you're doing quite well." Well, let's get to it. Thank you guys for returning my property, but it does seem like we have a bit of a discrepancy on one item in particular, which is important to me.
So, would you explain how the tuning fork is yours?
She nods and pulls out a journal and flips it around. She goes, "This is a twinned journal. I have somebody in Guild's Row that has the other side of it. And you will see here, dated and documented by one of the scribes with the Azorius, that we lent that tuning fork to the Bartleby Foundation a few years ago, under the condition that if they were done with it or it got misplaced, that when it was found, it would come back to us. That is mine. That is me. So, this is mine. You will see here that it is writ. You can look over this as much as you would like to.
Azorius stuff, so I would double check the paperwork. I imagine it would come back.
Anybody who would like to, you can go and make investigation checks on this.
I imagine I'd probably even recognize who wrote it.
Can I make a logic check and explain Lolax's logic to you and see if it makes sense?
Sure.
So, Lolax knows about contracts,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the Azorius who promised that if they found it, then it would be returned to like Okef, right?
No. It is. The Azorius have written off on this, basically being notarized that the contract is saying that this belongs to Matron Okef, but is being lent to the Bartleby Foundation for the time being, meaning it is still Okef's property.
Yes,
That's
but under
illegally-
the spoils of war clause, the spoils of war go to the people who find it, right?
Are we talking for
She-
guild law, just in general?
Yeah.
I mean, that was the whole reason we got to keep basically everything.
Mhm.
Right.
That said, a notarized document like this supersedes. You would know this.
Okay.
I rolled 26, by the way.
All right, it looks legitimate,
Yeah.
and even has a Senator Luois signature at the bottom.
Yep.
You would know that Senator Luois is now Capital Luois. She is a high-ranking member in the Azorius.
Okay. Can I as I'm reading through this, can I verbalize the things that I know to the rest of the group?
I just want to read, Okef. How important is it to her? And how confident is she in getting it back and how much she wants it back?
Do remember it is broken.
Yes.
Go and give me an insight check.
25.
I don't think any of us have succeeded on an insight with her yet. I rolled real good.
6 would stand a pretty good chance.
I was
15
gonna
plus
supersede that actually.
15 plus 10.
So you roll very well against her. Not only does she believe she's in the legal right, or it's just she is confident this is hers.
Yep.
And if you guys were to press her on it and go to Guild's Row and stuff about it, she would win.
Yep.
Not only that, she also believes that if she wanted to, she could just take it.
Yep.
I kind of got that impression, and I wasn't doubting that it was hers. How much does she want it back?
That seems quite a bit.
Okay.
It seems to be fairly important.
Yeah.
To the point where she's being polite right now, but with a insight check that high, she's willing to not be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at everything too and just be it's all good. This just came as a shock to us.
Styx is gonna excuse himself to the restroom really quick after his morning coffee.
Okay.
And then when I leave, I'm gonna go downstairs and use divination.
Okay.
So I just want to I did it specifically like that because one, I don't know, I've never done this before personally, so I don't know what it entails. So, and also Kex being uncomfortable with it, and the previous conversation with Matron O'Kef, she is also not too comfortable with Kelmor. But I want to use divination and just ask Kelmvor if there will be any immediate negative repercussions of us not giving her the fort.
So you take out your holy symbol, kind of put it down, ask the question to it, and will there be any immediate negative repercussions? Yes.
And I'm just gonna context-wise, she will try and kill us for it. Or stop us from not giving it to her. In whatever means needed.
Are you asking another question?
No. Okay. So I don't know what divination looks like. Is
the
it
text of the spell pulled up? What's the casting time on that, if you don't mind?
in one action?
Okay, good. Some of them take a hot minute.
Yeah.
Divination's a weird one.
It's not very commonly used because it's kind of
It's just a yes or no question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the time to use it, definitely.
Yeah.
Should I ask another?
do what you want to do.
Oh, I can't actually. I lied. That's a 4th level. So yeah, I'm tapped out.
Oh.
I thought it was 3rd for a second. Okay, so I'm gonna wash my hands in the restroom and then come back up.
Okay.
Probably right as we're wrapping up. I'll just pull it out of my belt pouch and say, you have the legal high ground. This does appear to be yours. I don't think... We were a little bit confused because we found it on a wrecked island on the way here.
Understandably.
So,
It's
it was yours
was
before that case.
It was a pleasant turn of events when I went to go check the manifest and somebody had wrote down it was there. I went and looked inside and found it. It was serendipitous.
It was
Just
we understood that it was dangerous, and we tried to
hide it in the lead. So
Yes.
no.
That is why it will not be going back to the Bartleby Foundation. They have proved that they cannot wield this properly.
What were they going to do with it?
They were,
They succeeded.
well, yes and no.
Partially.
From what I've heard, I do have some contacts in Guild's Row, obviously. She kind of points towards the book, and she actually flips through a few pages. And she, reading over it, goes like, well, it looks as though they have made it back to Guild's Row, thanks to you all. So, good job for you. It looks like you guys will even be getting a bit of a reward from it, from the Azette, so congratulations. That being said...
You can ask for a gun.
I already have a gun.
I need more.
It was like, that being said, we had originally loaned it to the Bartleby Foundation, who in turn worked in tandem with the Azette. They believed that they could... What they were attempting to do was make Guild's Row more prosperous by opening the plane to Pandemonium and gathering and trying to find a way to stabilize material from Pandemonium so we could just have a open access to a renewable resource.
Interesting idea.
Bad idea.
Executed poorly.
We found, I believe we ran into some denizens from there, some of which we left alive, unfortunately.
Oh, the
We were not prepared to deal with them at the time.
island's been listed for bombing.
Yes,
Yeah.
so it's going to be sunk now. Hopefully that will.
Well,
Hopefully that will fix it.
we also found some of that material.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we put it in you.
Yes, I saw it. So they were somewhat successful in getting it catalyzed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to need more of that, am I?
I don't believe so.
Oh, that wasn't the Gazette that gave us that.
You found it amongst these things, didn't you? Oh no! You got it from
No,
you got it from a
The
slot.
Toad Bro gave it to us.
Yeah.
She is under the impression that it was from the Azette, though.
Yeah,
No.
You know that you would know she is wrong.
Yeah.
Slod gave that to us.
No.
Oh.
We made a deal and we tricked him.
Yeah.
And
Can
we gave that
Can I
to us.
recount the story of how we played Stones? With the
Sure.
And
I
Anna's
will-
probably gonna know like why you're so good now.
In the background, I will add like minor illusions as a storytelling aid for Lolex.
and then we.
Like a doting grandmother. She's like, this is great. Yes.
So
But-
no, they
but-
weren't successful.
But unfortunately, the tuning fork does appear to be broken. I don't know if you've seen it before now, outside of the crate, but I will hold it out to her.
She grabs it and starts to look it over. She goes, we may or may not repair it. I'm not sure this is something that we want to be dealing with regardless. So, that said, it is important for our records to make sure that we know where it is and it is being safely kept.
Who's
So,
we?
I agree. Thank you. Me and my siblings.
Like the 7 of you?
There's a few.
Okay. Is it like the journal? Is that like all your siblings like in a group chat?
No. No. I have I do have a sister that is in Guild's Row that she and I have talked about you guys specifically.
Is that Sister Cabas?
It is Cabot. Which is how I knew where you needed to go speak with. And also how I knew how to fix your memory issue. So without her, I wouldn't have been able to do it at all.
She helped you?
I asked, yes.
Why would she do that?
That was... She actually goes through her book and actually shows you an entry.
Okay.
And she'll be like, I am O, she is K.
Okay.
And you'll see that as the entries go, they are signed off, and they do have different handwritings.
Mhm.
And basically what the entries will show you is that she's... Cabas, that was an unintended consequence of doing the magic she did to stabilize you. It was not intentional.
So me losing my memories was a side effect.
Correct. It was experimental magics. And it happened to happen. It was not intentional on her part at all.
Huh.
it was something that she wanted to fix for a while, and then you started working with the Azorius, and contact with you became difficult.
Huh. Do you know why she bothered to do this to me in the first place?
What do you mean? To
Why would she even? What is important about me to even do this to?
Well, you are an interesting case. Dampiers are rare to begin with. She deals much more in hemocraft than I do. So that is something that she's adept at. So it was a mental challenge for her, but B, also you were a child that got caught in a crossfire.
Okay.
From what I understand, you guys used to adventure with somebody else that she had tried to help. Seems though some communication there was mixed up.
Doesn't the perspective we've always had was she was not trying to help ever.
Who knows?
She seems to have her motives and will do anything to achieve her goals, which, for better or for worse.
You have to understand. I spoke briefly with you about this before. When you are ancient, old, as we are, you stop thinking in days and hours, and you start thinking in decades and centuries. It is not that she is crass and evil for the sake of being crass and evil, but unfortunately needs must sometimes. And you may not see it in your lifetime, but she is trying to help us accomplish something great and grand, which is, and you may not like it, but if we can separate ourselves from the gods, then we can also separate ourselves from the lower planes. And we no longer need to be beholden to any of them. You guys can live your lives as you are.
Styx is going to walk out of the room.
She doesn't stop you. You know, that is, I understand he's a man of faith, but it would also give you the freedom to choose. You can choose to give them your faith instead of needing to.
It's a big plan.
That still doesn't let me choose wherever tainted my blood.
As I said, this is a multi-generational issue, and we may not be able to help you now, but we may be able to solve this happening in the future.
Can I ask 2 questions about you, Kex?
Yes.
Was Kex always a Dampier? Is that something that he just was innately? Or was that something that was done and now he is a Dampier? I know things about spirits, but a lot less from the shadowy side of things.
Understandable. I was not privy to the information on you. I do know that Cavis has a file on you in particular. She had one on Bobo and a few others. So that is maybe a question you might need to ask her in particular.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that we've conversed on. As she holds up the journal. Mainly I was asking for presently how to help you.
I mean, I also mean, are Dampiers usually born or made?
She kind of stands up and goes into like a trunk at the foot of the bed, opens it up. She goes, If you give me a little bit, I can read up on it.
That'd be kind of you. We were gonna be here for a few days.
Yep.
So.
A little bit
Yeah.
longer.
Are you planning on leaving soon?
I did need to secure this fort to make sure that it didn't wind up anywhere bad. Not that I don't trust you guys as a group, but you are treading into dangerous waters, as it were, and we don't know where it winds up after that. So I wanted to make sure it was secured. I do have a couple more meetings with the council, so we'll probably be here for another day at the very least. And depending on how those meetings go, we will see.
Cool. That's very neat.
I was going to ask another question about Dampiers, but I understand you might need to do some research first.
If you ask, it might help me narrow it down.
Can they die of old age?
I actually know that off the top of my head. No.
Has to be blood force trauma.
They do not die of old age as long as they continue to feed.
Is this permanent?
Being a Dampier? It's as permanent as living, I suppose.
Bazinga?
What?
Is
Take your normie ass humor and go somewhere else.
I'm sure there are ways to fix it, of which I do not know off the top of my head, except for changing your vessel.
I was horribly afraid you were going to say hard reset.
Sticks. Your ears burn from a few floors away.
I'm downstairs at the bar, just like praying a bit, and then all of a sudden I'm like twitching.
if you could research one more thing in regards to it, that would be all that I would ask. Are there ways to further it?
I don't need further in what context?
You want to become like a full V vampire, man? Get that V card?
We had a discussion about struggling to protect everyone the other day.
If you are looking to boost your supernatural abilities in that realm, then that may come with other consequences. Is there a way to further it? 100%. Would I recommend it for you? Not at all. Especially not after all the work I have just put in on you.
She invested in you, bro. You better not fuck it up.
I just wanted to know.
But your life is your own.
Do you think that meeting with Cabus,
Cabbage.
you don't think that will be hostile?
Depends.
Well,
If
I was, to be frank, worried that this interaction might turn hostile.
Oh.
And it really depends on what foot you put forward.
I just want to be...
That's fair.
I don't have any plans of doing anything to her. I don't necessarily have plans of doing anything for her either. I am going to do exactly what you asked and just go and ask for answers. I just would like to know a little insight on how that might go.
Cabus is in a bit of a predicament where she lives in a few different worlds at the same time. She is tied to the Golgari, she is tied to the Covens, she is also tied to her siblings, as well as her own machinations, her own family that she has cultivated. She has she has her hands in many pots.
Busy lady in her old age.
She chuckles a little bit at that. Unlike me, where I have kept one child and mean to keep it that way, except for maybe some special circumstances, then my life is already hectic and chaotic as it is. I can't imagine what hers is like.
Can I roll insight to see what she means by child?
Sure.
13 plus 4, so 17.
She is being very, just blatantly open with you at this moment. So she's not trying to hide anything. She's also not trying to persuade you of anything.
She's talking about AO.
She's talking about Ao.
Okay.
Ao is, her adoptive son.
Does she have, any kind of, tint in her voice? Like, my son?
No, there's no shade in it.
Okay.
In fact, when she says maybe special circumstances, you do see that she looks at you for a moment and then continues on.
As much of an eyebrow raise as a bird can do.
You left. I'll have you remember.
No, I know. I was just saying as much of an eyebrow raise as a bird can do.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Okay.
You were saying Styx was given a stink eye. My bad.
Oh no, he is giving a stink eye, but that's just because of everything that happened before he left.
Yeah, that's fair.
Frankly, I would recommend maybe sending an envoy ahead of you to make sure that she is not busy and she is well prepared for the interaction. Because if she is not, then you may find her at a bad time, and she may not appreciate that of you.
Kick the door open. What's up, fucker?
Power word kill.
We just learned something important about our kid.
No. Full knife hand, no.
All right.
Well, we wouldn't want to keep you all day. I don't know if any of us have any more questions, but I want to make sure Styx hasn't started throwing things around in a bit of a fit, you know? He does quite seem attached to his god after his god yelled at him the other day for not being attached. So,
I will not pretend to understand.
I will not either.
You don't get it.
You're right.
All right, we don't borrow the magic.
Oh, it says the person who's afraid he's gonna lose his magic. Shut up. I'm sorry.
She nods at you all and goes well, thank you very much. This has been a very pleasant conversation, and I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna probably shuffle out of the room, and as we're leaving, we're gonna be like, "See, I told you."
We weren't gonna come in aggro.
Really?
Probably.
I'm planning on it. It's been nice to us.
That's why I was gonna ask her to explain how it was hers
Yeah,
first.
we just
And
wanted
then if
to
she
know.
just
It was
said
a
it was
weird-
in the box with my stuff, so it should be mine, I
Yeah.
would have been a little spicy.
Just a weird situation. She gave us all the info that was like, yeah, it's mine. I'm like,
Mhm.
cool. You
Checks
have it.
out.
Yeah.
Every single one of us did our own
I
double check.
I know exactly who wrote that text. Like, they're straight shooter.
I rolled a rather low roll for Sail to not look smug when she said, "Yeah, I've been talking to Cavis." And I was like,
All right.
uh-huh.
Well, with that, I think it's 2:00. Good time for our break. We'll tie back in the Sticks after that.
All right.
Welcome back! That second clap was for you, editor. We appreciate you.
Thanks, editor.
All right, so before we left off...
You're all right.
I
Love you, buddy.
Feel free to leave an editor's notes, when
Oh no.
we go off the cuff. Okay, they need approval, but feel free to leave them.
You think we're gonna watch all these?
do.
Do you watch them with audio only?
Oh, yeah.
Do you
sure.
sit and
I
watch?
do work a day job.
And
Yeah.
I
Jeremy
listen
does
to all of our
laundry and watches
episodes.
them.
You do laundry and watch these?
Yeah.
Damn. No wonder we have 4 views.
I don't really know
The
how to...
silence was deafening.
I don't
Yeah.
really know how to
1, 2,
respond
3,
now.
4.
It's okay. You can be our Sam Riegel.
I don't want that. I watch them sometimes.
I don't even watch Critical Role, so,
So,
I can't.
Like the one shots that you run.
No, I really don't watch those.
He lived them once. He doesn't want to live them again.
All right. So before we left off, you guys had woken up, conversed about some messages you got the day before, how you guys were feeling about Lolax and his interactions with you guys. Lolax conversed with Ao. Their
It was
I feel
all
like one
gossip.
night stand is like a little not nice.
Are you
enough.
asking us to define our relationship right now?
I'm so surprised you didn't do the. So what are we?
So kind of like they were roommates, but historically.
They were roommates.
Alexander the Great's really, really good friend.
Right.
God damn it. You guys talked for a while, then Matron O'Cat was just like, hey, we need to talk about the tuning fork that you guys have, that's mine. And there were some immediate reactions to that, which was like, no, fuck you! And then after some pleasant conversation, realized, no, it was hers, and legally was hers as well. Not just because she said so.
Literally passed every check we threw at her.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, yeah, fine.
Though she did admit that her and her other Nagpa siblings were working to essentially disconnect the material plane from both the upper and lower planes, meaning there'd be no more incursions from either side at all.
Weird to be working with a. Never mind.
Styx didn't take very well to that, understandably so. And then she also answered a few more questions about how dampiers work, and of that nature said she'd research some more, and you guys parted ways there. You are kind of out in the middle of Matron O'Cat's suite. What would you all like to do?
Go talk to the Boulder Ballader.
Poke my head back in and wave goodbye again.
I feel like basically after what happened, I would have done sending basically immediately after I left. Just went down and sent a message, like grabbed the paper and entered, basically just saying, do you cut your brownies
Long ways. You go.
And the message I would have sent is, who was what was the name of the person that we talked with that was gonna send us over that way? I'm looking at YouTube because you guys usually take these notes.
Oh, I write down names sometimes.
Yeah, the person. So I have the name of the person I'm contacting. Who was the person that was going to send us on the quest? Who gave us the information and offered it as a quest?
It was the car salesman.
Yeah.
Yep, it sure was a car salesman.
Yeah, you drugged us technically.
Tried to drug you guys, didn't drug me. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he just drugged it. Like there wasn't a tried to. He
I
drugged
just didn't eat it.
Exactly.
Nope, I don't have his name written down. Sorry.
I just want to have a name to give.
We refused the quest, so I didn't think it was relevant to write his name down.
We're gonna like get halfway out there, and then we're gonna get like sunk, or what's the equivalent of sank? In the
Sinks.
sky. Fall.
Shot out of the sky.
Spaghettification.
It is crash.
The one piece is.
But you have to hit something to crash, right?
The ground.
Is there ground?
There is ground at some point.
Is there?
There's something. Maybe.
Only one way to find out.
Nobody else has come back to say, I think. So.
I mean, I have this belt.
Assuming that there is no ground, it would kind of be spaghettification, because by the time you got to the center, like, of the hole, where, like, say gravity would then inverse, there'd be so much pressure you would kind of just crumple.
Our ship is immune to fire damage. I think we could send it.
That's good for the magma. That's not good for gravity.
We can just send it straight down. Let's go.
Well, anyway, I was gonna say that like because we didn't write their name down, they're gonna be like, so and so did this, and we're gonna be like,
So, message would basically be, How would I put this? It was a merchant vessel. Were they on their way there or back?
They were on their way back.
Back. Okay. Who would care?
We'll just say the council's looking for him.
Council.
Who's
I was
in
gonna
charge?
say Stone Singer, but
Who's in charge of the shipwrights? Which one of the families is?
Good.
Isn't that the Rubble Belts?
Yeah, that's what I
They're
thought.
the miners.
They're the
They're
miners?
miners.
No. I was gonna say
Cogwizzles?
No, there's two.
the fluffer
Copper
nutters.
Glimmer?
There the Farseekers, and there are the Quills.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Quills sail the ships.
Wait, what's our Quill's first name?
Captain.
Peter.
I think
Peter.
it's Gideon.
Gideon?
Gideon Quill.
Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Peter.
Oh, what was it?
Peter.
What was the first one you said? The Farseers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Farseekers.
Farseekers. So I will send a message to Dabble Copperfuse. And I will say the Farseekers and Quill have would like to contact you. Do you have coordinates and your status? And I'll
All
cast sending.
You go to cast sending, you send that out. You feel it register, and you just hear. The nice ladies have said that we are to stay put
Oh no.
and enjoy your time.
Some fucking Odyssey shit.
Siren.
Thanks for the concern.
Some fucking Odysseus shit, dude.
Yeah.
They all got turned into guinea pigs.
Except for the captain.
So I'll cast.
Are you sure you don't want to come back? Are you sure you don't want to tell us where you're at?
Let them cook.
Did I also? So I asked also if there was a navigator.
Like on board?
Well, no, to the person. Like I asked, for the information for the captain and the navigator. They only gave me the one for Dapper.
Oh, they would have given you a second one as well. If you'd like to go again.
Okay. So I will cast sending to
Quibble.
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 Quibble. Quibble.
Copper Crank.
Copper.
Copper Fuse and Copper Crank, are they cousins?
Quibble and Dabble.
Or the overarching Copper family?
Okay, so I will send.
Tribe of rock.
I will send a message. I'll cast sending again to Quibble Copper Crank, and I will say we were told of a location where we can enjoy a quick vacation. Can you provide coordinates?
Nice. Forward.
They would say it'd be. Yeah, the ladies would love that. Go 2 days north of Mist Bay and 1 day directly due east.
Okay. I will write that down, close my book, go and grab, go to. I really want to get off this godforsaken rock. Cogwizzle? What is his name?
Which one are you trying to
The
grab?
bartender.
Nimble Fingers.
Nimblefinger, is it?
Oh,
Cogwizzle is his last name.
I believe so.
Yep, Nimblefigure Cogwizzle. I have that name.
I would also like to nibble fingers. Yeah, so I'll go up and just ask him for a drink and give him a silver.
We're gonna bump into gnomes back in Guilds Road. Styx is gonna freak out.
Next time we have somebody not here, we're doing a Braun and Thrawn one shot. We're going on a quest to rescue this ship.
Oh,
And then when I ask for the drink, I give him a silver piece. I'll just ask him, dabble and quibble.
You get a drink. What do you want to drink?
Probably it's still early. Probably like a light ale or
Sure. He has a nice honey mead.
Breakfast ale.
yeah, breakfast ale.
Ooh, breakfast ale. Nice coffee stout.
And kind of sets that down for you, and as he kind of like takes the change as you're asking for some information, he was like, "Oh yeah, I know them. Quibble, not allowed in here. Dabble, very nice.
Why is quibble not allowed?
He's a mean drunk.
What does he sound like when he's drunk?
You guys just think I'm a navigator. I could totally be a captain. I could be better than my fucking cousin." He just goes on and on, like he thinks he's like the smallest guy on the crew, which he is, but
Would I know that that's like being the smallest guy is a good thing?
go ahead and give me like a history check.
Into gnomish culture.
12.
12. Gnomes, being short by nature, don't put a lot of stock into height. They really don't care.
I'm gonna like scratch my head at that. Oh, okay. I was just asking. It seems like they've been gone for a little while.
Do you talk to him?
Yeah. They sound a
Oh.
little off.
Not
Not drunk though.
Not drunk? Oh.
Well, I mean, if he was drunk, he sounded belligerent. Quibble sounded calm. Both of them sounded very calm.
Alright, well, I mean, like, they're probably fine then.
I hope. You know any stories of, seductive women on rocks flying around you?
Well, see, some of the sailors come in with tattoos of, like, harpies. Harlot harpies. If you do a round trip from Mist Bay back to home, it's like kind of like one of those things. I know some regular sailors that go through the Serpent Strait, they get a big old like snake on them, right? These guys, they get like a harpy kind of on their shoulder. It's to prove that you got through it.
Is there a location? Is there a name for that place?
Well, I mean, like if you believe the harpy thing to be true, they kind of move around a bit.
Okay.
Not a lot of things normally stay stationary in, the Miss Sea, except for some of the islands, and that takes a lot of work on our part.
Understandable. I was gonna ask one more question, but I forgot. Maybe I'll circle back around to it after having a couple drinks.
They're kind of like they're kind of like close to Miss Bay area. They stay between there and kind of they don't really like being center.
About 2 days north and 1 day east.
About there probably. I don't know. I'm not a sailor.
All right. Well, I'll give him a silver. Thank him. Even if it's more than the silver, I'll just tip towards whatever, just for the information.
Cool. He takes it.
Imagine about that time we might come.
Yep. I was just getting there. By that time, you guys are all settled up, finished up, walk down the stairs, and you see that Styx has a pint of mead.
Starting the day off strong, are we?
Nothing stronger than a conversation with a matron first thing in the morning.
Well, I can imagine a few things stronger than that. Wipe a little blood underneath my nose. I smashed the wall this morning, remember?
Wait, so there's no more blood? You were already patched up.
Yeah. Flavor.
So
What's your favorite flavor? Iron.
I mean, it is.
I spoke with the people we could have been looking for. I'll probably go and talk with whoever that boat salesman is.
The boat boy.
Rooks.
Rooks.
Yeah.
Do you
Well-
think we should make a mention to, like, Quill or anybody?
Possibly. We can let him know, but, I mean, we can't really go anywhere for a few days.
I just mean, like, he might have a vested interest in knowing
Where
the location of that ship, you know?
Go tell Quill and then go tell the salesman.
Telling Quill first might make him look better and make him like us more.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll just keep trying to bring Quill's social status up. That's our side quest.
Yeah, he's our... What is that?
It's just Nimble Finger behind the bar.
Hey.
Yeah?
I'll give you a few extra. You hold on to that one for a little bit longer. That little tidbit.
What, you guys trying to bolster up Quill's image, or?
The location of the boat. Just let him get that out first, you know, before you ship it off, if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't ship it off. Just when the right people come asking.
Alright. Is there a prorated rate to make it so the right people come asking, you know, they get that answer about a week after he says something?
You can buy a few more drinks.
Alright.
Wait, is this about the information that I haven't told anybody anything?
He's listening
He's
to us the
listening to
entire
everything.
time. Yeah, we're sitting in the middle of
This
this.
is what a barkeep does.
He's been writing notes. That's what Andrew did.
He has so many notes on you guys right
Wait,
now.
no, but what specifically were you talking about with boat?
The side quest boat that you just got coordinates for?
I didn't tell anybody that.
Okay.
You're asking him about them, though.
I asked him about 1 day north, 2 days east, but I didn't say anything else.
Okay. Yeah.
And I didn't say that to you guys.
No,
Unless-
you haven't told us
yeah.
yet, but I'm just asking him to keep it quiet until after Quill looks good.
Yeah.
So I'll slide him 3 gold.
He takes that and sets his quill down.
You don't have to stop. Just don't say it to somebody that.
Well, I figured you guys are the kind of the most interesting ones here, and you're about to leave anyways, so.
Trying to
For
get
the book.
For the entire book?
Yeah.
No.
That's like his life's work right there.
That's a
How much for the last month?
Mm. Depends on how juicy it is. I gotta go back and read it. When you come back tonight, I'll give you a price.
Okay.
I like to do my research, but I can't remember everything, so I write stuff down.
Do I think he's gonna make a copy of the last month? While he's making the estimate for it?
Are you asking, or are you just trying to, like, squint your eyes at him?
I'm asking if I think that's his plan. Or, like...
You give me an insight check at disadvantage? That's very specific.
Fair enough. 16.
Alright. You get the idea that he's probably going to give Lolax a copy of the last month. Instead of tearing the pages out of the last month.
That makes sense.
probably got plus 20 to his.
Short-term memory loss.
What?
He can't remember the last month. Tore it all out.
I've lost my memory twice. I don't want to lose it again.
Alright. So,
That'll be the hard reset.
I didn't say it.
Take my brain out. Put it in a robot body.
Jaku style.
so you guys gonna go talk to Quill?
Yep.
Alright. You guys head on out and kind of heading on through towards the docks. You see some even more construction has been started up. There's some scaffolding going up. You see some of those auto gnomes are just holding on to ladders very tightly and making sure they don't sway or fall or anything like that. While some guild artisans are up top doing some nice stonework. Some of them working on glass. You see that there was enough of a heads up that some people had managed to board up their windows before like a lot of the damage came through. So some of those are coming off. You see it's become very industrious. A lot of people are moving on through. Seems to be doing decently okay. As you guys head on through to the docks, you see that a lot of them are getting ready to head out So the ones that got the least amount of damage are looking to get out of Dodge, and basically open up the docks for more things coming in.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking to get their lives back on track after the storm. Walking through, you hear that there's quite a hustle and bustle. For whatever reason, they seem like this is very important to a lot of these captains and a lot of these crews to get out now.
Okay. Probably gonna ask Will that as to why that is.
But as you make it to the Sunset Squall, you do see that Quill has the majority of his crew on hand, working on it, getting a lot of the hull breaches patched. You see that some of the riggings up in the sails were damaged, and they are starting to run new rope right now, as well as like set up new pulleys. There's going to be a little bit of calibration. It's going to take a while. Quill is sitting there with his normally in his navy jacket, all that kind of stuff. Currently has that off to the side. He's in like very nice like working shirts, suspenders. He's got his sleeves rolled up. You see that he has some tools and stuff on his belt himself. He's getting in there, getting dirty with the rest of them. And as you guys approach, he goes like,
Morning.
"How you doing?"
Doing all right. So, seems like everybody's trying to get out of here as fast as possible. Is there an extra reason besides just getting back to business?
Well, getting back to business means more resources in. More resources in means that we can take care of the people that got hurt better.
Right.
And we can provide for those that lost family. And getting back to business means that we can take care of everybody.
Okay. Well,
No ominous reason.
we had a bit of a tip off from our friend here about a fellow captain that's gone missing. Sticks, if you want to.
Seems like well, first, do you know anything about any harpies in the area?
They're awful.
Seems like it. Do you know what they want?
They're normally hungry and offer you a good time to stay a while.
Do they care about material goods or the people themselves?
They're cannibals.
Excellent. Well, we were offered to go and look for a merchant vessel that has not come back, and Dabble Copperfuse, the captain, and Quibble Coppercrank, the navigator, I spoke with, definitely under the influence of something. And they specified ladies that told them to stay. And I was given 2 days north and 1 day east by Quibble.
2 days north of where was it?
From us.
Mist Bay.
Wasn't it from the island?
No, it's from Miss Bay.
Yeah.
From Miss Bay.
Go to Mist Bay, 2 days north of Mist Bay, and then 1 day directly east. We were when we were getting our ship commissioned, we were asking about any deals to try and get things expedited or cheaper costs, and they said, hey, there's a ship missing. We didn't want to breach our contract and put any more delays on getting back to Gills Row, but we offered, due to some of the magic that some of us can do, we offered to at least try to find some information out about where they are. Seems like we got a pretty decent lead. We know you're connected with the ship families, so we just wanted to relay that to you, as well as relay it to the Farseekers.
If you wanted to be the one to bring that information in for some sort of reason, give that to you first.
I appreciate the heads up, and I will definitely go speak with the council about it. Generally, when the Harpies sink their talons in some people, they're a lost cause.
Okay.
To send more people in is just to get more people caught. Yeah. It's like a whirlpool.
Okay.
It's a way to know that you shouldn't be waiting on the ship, then, I guess.
Could you bring down the island? Or would you have to go within range of their song in order to even do that?
That is generally our issue. And they don't... it is kind of hard to have a lot of information on them because they don't normally let prisoners go.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very rare time when somebody comes away, but as far as I know, they do not have an island as much as they have barges. They have gathered enough merchant vessels that they can kind of have them all linked together.
It's just a clump of ships.
Sounds like a lot of free ships.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of loot. Hey.
Oh.
Also, we can, but
But do with that information what you will. We think we have lined our ship repair up with yours, so we should be
Delightful.
both should be ready to depart at the same time.
Okay.
in good shape.
Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. I didn't want to impose too much since I know that you guys were doing some work for the council, and I wanted to give you a day's rest after that. That said, I have had somebody stationed to watch your shipment while you've been away.
Yes.
If you could resume those duties, I would appreciate it, just because, well, frankly, it's yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Got it. We can definitely start doing our rotations for that. Thank you for
Would-
understanding.
Would it be possible for us to go speak with the stone singer before we relieve them of their duty?
We're waiting on a word from him as to when he's ready for us.
I thought that we had to. Oh wait, no. Runesmith kept the thing, then he's gonna get the thing, and then we'll
Yep.
It's going to be a couple days anyways.
So
Yeah,
we
so
just basically
we'll just begin.
and we'll just say, hey, like Stone Singer's gonna need us for something. Can we arrange for something?
I've been notified.
Of course you have.
We believe in swift communication.
I see that.
So, do we want to do like 6-hour shifts? Do we want to do?
I think that's probably fine.
Do we want to do pairs or individuals?
I'd say with all the crew that's up here, I'd say individuals is probably fine.
Okay. Do we want to bunk down here overnight?
I'd say just having one person is probably. I don't think we need to stay in the ship. Like, I don't think the whole party needs to stay in the ship.
Well, I will volunteer for the breakfast/lunch shift.
I'll
And
do
just-
the night like normal.
Yeah.
Kind of my deal.
Okay. So, you guys get your watch schedule set up, and you guys have a couple days. Is there anything you would like to do in the next few days?
During one of my shifts, I have had a very uneasy feeling about Matron O'Kef. Like during one of my shifts, I just want to use clairvoyance just to see if I can maybe hear any interactions between Ao and her.
Clairvoyance.
You create an invisible sensor within range, which is a mile, in a location familiar to you, a place you've visited or seen before. It is, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door or around a corner. Sensor remains in place for the duration, and it can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. A creature that can see the sensor, such as a creature benefiting from see invisibility or true sight, sees a luminous, intangible orb that is about the size of your fist, and it is an action to switch between seeing and hearing.
Okay. So, it sounds like we got first shift, last shift. Which shifts are you guys taking? So I know about what time of day this is.
What is open, basically?
Second and third.
Which would be
Afternoon and evening.
I'll do afternoon.
evening then.
Okay. Because you are casting this true sight on one of the days, you see that the sensor appears. You see that Matron O'Kef and Ao are actually speaking. They're going over something in a book. You can't quite hear them because they haven't switched over yet. But as Matron
I would want to
O'Kef-
do hearing.
Hearing?
Specifically.
All right. So,
Because like I know that they'll probably be in their room. I don't think I'll be able to see
Sure.
anything.
you hear Matron O'Kef kind of talking. Goes, yes. If he does accompany us, then I think we can go ahead and open up some rooms for him in the kind of study area. I think that'd be wise and great. I am fairly interested in his blood. It seems to kind of accept some odd properties. Like, I don't quite understand how he accepts the Emperor of Ild as a power source. That is kind of odd. That said, and then there's a pause. That's curious. As
Gone.
it's gone.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to do.
So, this is a. Go ahead.
Just to clarify, I'd like to get there maybe an hour before I technically take over and just do a thorough sweep, usually. And I might tell Kex that it might be a good idea to make it look like you're not there on your shift. Like, nobody ever relieves Sticks, he just leaves.
Yeah, I can do that.
Um,
Solid.
And I would also like to speak to the Stone Singer, like, if he is available one day.
Sure. So let's say probably after you switch off with, yeah,
Yes.
Lolax.
Oh,
Yep.
Embers. My bad.
Yep. After you switch off with Lolax, you go up. They're not really stopping you guys anymore at this point. You guys pretty much have carte blanche. Make it up to the third floor, head up to the Stone Singer, this kind of like pumice and obsidian temple. Make your way in, and again, doesn't seem to be there at the moment, but you hear the distinct as this kind of volcanic glass glides against each other as he kind of pokes his head out and goes, "Oh, hello, Sayul.
Afternoon.
What can I do for you?"
You seem to be the most knowledgeable about elemental planes and influences.
It's kind of my job. Yes.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm looking for? Have I kind of brought you up to speed on the whole tainted elemental spirits that I'm trying to help out?
No, I am.
I know it wouldn't appear like that's something I'm doing, as I tend to approach them with violence, but they approach me with violence first a lot of the time. Sorry.
Yep.
The spirits tend to approach me with violence first, so.
He nods and kind of chuckles about it and goes, well, I was not up to date with that, but I have been in contact with the Ashfall Sentinels about some of their dealings. I do understand that there's a bit of an issue going on in the Pirate's Wake, and I'm not a official member per se, but I do consultation, I guess is a good way to put it.
Okay. So I asked Zube about that the other day. He said to go to the primordial waters. Is that outside of this plane?
Bordering.
Hmm.
So, how familiar are you with the Terran folk?
The what?
Terran?
Terran. Is that kind of like Majra, but Earth?
Yes and no. There is, it means the people of the land. Not so much as stone, like you might think, but they have different sects. So there's, I believe the people you're looking for are from Terran Rakir, which means the land submerged. So the people below the waves.
Yes, I've heard of that.
The land below the waves.
Think we have a rock to get us there?
What?
Yes.
That is rare, but sounds correct.
I don't know. Kex is in charge of the teleporty stuff, it seems like, and I think... Was I holding onto the rock?
You have the rock.
Okay. I'll pull out the rock.
He surprised, starts to look it over. Written in Sylvan and Druidic.
Mm-hmm.
And so you see he kind of like squints out a little bit, and then his eyes kind of glaze over, and there's this almost yellow light that kind of takes them for a bit as he begins to read.
Yep.
And just, starts to nod along. Goes, seems as though you're already halfway there.
So this would get us there?
It seems like it, from what I can tell.
Okay. And is this considered a different plane?
It depends on where they are at the moment.
Okay. Because we have a way to come back from a different plane, but not from this plane. So
They, much like the cycle with the moon and the waves, they tend to follow that a bit. They are migratory, not only on Yolstein itself, but they do often go to the plane of water and spend time there. Sometimes they will even go to the Feywild and spend time there. They are a good way to put it, dignitaries.
Yeah, those are both places I expected I might have to go to one day, but I've been putting it off until I was a bit more competent.
Well, how competent do you feel now?
A little bit more every day. But, would you like to make a copy of the runes on this? Would it be helpful for you to have
You cannot copy those.
just like take charcoal and a piece of paper and have like the image of it, not like you can directly use this magic again.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I appreciate the offer, but no.
Okay.
It is not pertain to what I do in particular. Though you may want to speak with the Ashfall Sentinels. They may be interested in getting a bit of a more direct contact. I know that they dealt in tandem with the folk of Taranrakir, but their duties took them elsewhere, so they couldn't continue helping.
I'm going to be meeting Hildegard soon.
Oh?
Her brother reached out about something in Guild's Row, so
I didn't know you were all such celebrities.
I didn't either.
Best of luck to you. I hope you are meeting on good terms with the Sin Slayer.
I hope so as well. But that was essentially all I had for you. How's the rune coming along for Lolax?
I have the rune now, and I've been working on it. I need I should be ready sometime tomorrow, if you guys would like to come visit.
Okay.
I should have the ritual prepared.
Are Bron and Thrawn still in the area?
They were sent off to go deal with the infestation.
Right, yep. Okay. We were going to ask them if they were willing to look over the shipment while we all came up here, but we'll just have somebody keeping an eye on it.
Understood?
Well, thank you. Appreciate the chat. You wanted us to bring back anything to Guild's Row or pass anything along to anyone we're meeting soon, just feel free to let us know.
I'll give that a good think. Thank you.
Mosey my way back down.
He smiles, kind of like taps you on the elbow, as if somebody that would like, kind of like grasp your shoulder, but do the height difference. Kind of grabs you and kind of nods and shuffles on back.
All right.
Okay. So, with that, we come to the next day.
I make one note of what I do with my free time generally.
Please.
Familiarize myself with the new ship. I want to have as good of an understanding of that ship as possible.
For funsies, can you actually make me a wisdom check?
16.
16. Good. And can you remind me? Did I make you make checks while you were on the way here?
I think you did. Learn stuff from Quill.
Yes, I was studying with the navigator.
Did you write them down by any chance?
No. I did not.
I imagine you succeeded though.
I think I did well on a few. I might have asked Styx for a guidance or two because I can't inspire myself yet.
All right. Well, I did not write it down, but I did have skill check in mind. What's up?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's not my turn to roleplay yet.
Okay. Would you say you got a 16?
Yes, just now.
Good enough. All right.
Only thing Kix is doing in the downtime is what I messaged you about, if that is a possibility.
Okay. All right.
Closer to the end, right when we're gonna be going, I would want to divinate again, but I don't know if that's the right time now because it's within 7 days, and I was gonna ask a question specifically about meeting Hildegard and Braun Anvil.
Gotcha. You might want to hold off on that one then.
Okay.
Cool. Lolax.
I would like to go back to the inn.
Okay.
And talk to the bartender.
Okay.
And like ask about like the price for the everything.
Yeah.
The hot goss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, the place we don't know.
He kind of squints at you and looks you up and down. He goes, "You sure you really want this?"
I actually think I need to whittle it down to just like certain things that I care about.
Well, that might be a little bit more doable for me.
Okay. What do you have on Kex and Ale?
On Kex and Ale?
Yeah, both of them specifically. I want to know everything that they've ever said around you.
I don't write them down verbatim.
I know.
I make
I know.
notes. Well, what's it? How important is this to you?
And slide across 10 gold.
Which one of them is that for?
I'm gonna slide across 20 gold.
Deal. Okay.
It's like $2,000.
Yeah, 1,000's not enough. Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm like, well, on your buddy Kex there, he's very obviously undead. As well as he's got fangs, so I think it's pretty obvious that he's kind of a vampire, but he's out in sunlight, so not quite. Or maybe he's got an enchantment on him. I don't know.
This guy's
don't
been
judge.
watching us this entire time. Go off, queen. Go off.
I don't know. I don't judge though. Whatever. He seems like he's been doing good stuff around here. It's great. I also know that he is trained in thieves' camp because he talked to me through that. So, he also asked me about some back rooms and stuff like that to get some illicit goods. So I know he ain't all on the up and up, which I kind of like.
It's nice, yeah.
I need a little bit of something.
I know that he
got a little edge to him.
He deals with your lovely band of friends and seems like he's trying to figure out where he fits in there. He has some very strong opinions on Kellamvor. He looks at his page. Kellamvor. He doesn't quite like him so much, and it seems like your friend Styx over there may have rubbed him wrong on that one. I think he said something about an orb of his going missing because a god took it, which I'm not gonna lie, that sounds ridiculous, but after hearing a lot about you guys, maybe not. From there, it looks my orb. He was talking a lot about having some missing memories. He had some dreams. But it seems like Matron O'Kef kind of fixed that, kind of at your detriment. Which I also don't understand magic, so I'm not going to act like I get that one. But you looked fucked up.
Yeah, you can skip that part. I don't know about that.
Let's see. Am I missing anything?
No.
Legitimately, this guy is I
have not.
I don't know if you guys have heard, but I've been rolling every time you guys have been talking in the open.
I've
I've been
noticed.
rolling.
I do not believe that I have said anything very sus in front of this guy. honestly.
We have said so much shit in front of
So
us.
much sus shit.
So much shit.
about me.
It's just
personally,
like whether
away
he cares or not.
away from everybody else.
Right.
Like I don't think there's anything.
You haven't already disclosed with the
Right.
group. Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
I know how bartenders work. like Sail feels like he knows, so he's just. I've noted Colby's noticed you roll, and I imagine Sail's noticed every time he's watching us. He's like, yep, he's doing that thing again. I need to pay him off.
So there's that. That's about it.
Alright, what is he? Who does he pay the most attention to?
That is a toss up currently between you and your buddy Styx. Though I do believe that he gives better attention to you. Seems he's kind of upset with Styx. Then like him and Sail, like, they seem pretty buddy.
Okay.
They seem to be conversing quite a bit about like planning, like for
Planning
the
what?
future,
The future?
like where to go and what to do.
Right. Right.
One day we're gonna settle down.
Right. Yeah, that makes
Stop
sense.
adventuring.
Yeah.
Maybe have a couple kids.
Yeah.
They are pretty buddy up. Yeah.
Interest.
What about AO?
Ao, well, you know, like I've known Ao for quite a bit of time.
Okay.
And you know, he's normally pretty closed off and kind of to himself, but when around you guys, he opens up quite a bit. It's pretty nice to see. You know, I'm not blind. I know that you guys spent the night together the other night, and
How do you know that?
he came down wearing his boots and said, "I'm picking up food for Lolax."
He is so subtle.
That and him and Kex were talking on the way down the stairs, and Kex seemed very flustered by that conversation.
What is he like?
What is he like, as in like personality, or what does he enjoy?
Everything. Tell me everything.
Everything? All right. So, as far as I understand, he really, really does not like gnomish food.
Okay.
He
Does he like elven stuff?
That's good. I can't cook.
no, he likes human food.
Oh. That
He,
makes sense,
he
that makes
normally
sense.
likes it a little bit more hearty.
That makes so much sense.
Kind of like closer to like Dorvish fare. I've noticed from like the rations he brings in. He said something about like dog mole meat.
Gross.
You know, so that he likes his alcohol a bit more stout, I guess is a good way to put it. A little stronger, a little like more bitter. He really enjoys that. He normally doesn't enjoy playing stones, but he's been playing that a lot with you, so maybe that's changed.
Okay. All right.
Normally he's kind of just a wallflower next to Matron O'Kef. Very, very polite, very, very kind whenever he does deal with people, but kind of short. And there's obviously some social distance there.
Yeah, no, I'm just calling him short.
Do you? This one's a little bit more like. I know that you're not gonna know. He probably doesn't talk about it, but you've said you've known him for a while.
Few years.
Do you think he would like poetry?
You know? He doesn't really strike me as someone inclined to the arts.
Okay.
But I also didn't think he'd want to play board games, so I think it might matter who it comes from.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Maybe the composition type of deal.
Can you read this and let me know what you think?
This again was not on my bingo card.
I wasn't expecting a poetry review.
Alright,
Just reaction
there's
confidence at this point.
I'm sure you already know.
Isn't that all improv?
I don't like your attitude.
Oh,
It's so hard to rhyme AO.
Mayo, ale.
Creole.
Crayola.
I think it'd be a different kind of poem if you rhymed with mayo.
Maybe the right one.
You know, if I had to guess, he's the subject matter, so
Yeah,
that by itself might give you a leg up.
it's true. It's true. Thank you. Where can I get dog milk?
Dog mole. Wait. Pause. He was eating dog mole, not dog mole food.
Oh, okay. You know
That's
so many
like,
things.
yeah.
Give him kibble.
I heard you like dog mole food.
Fancy.
That's normally I think that might have been just because they were like kind of in like the Ornmeldir area, like where the dwarves used to live, and that's where dog moles are from. So I think they kind of just got some there. It's not very common around here, so you might have to go to like one of the outer colonies for that. Unfortunately,
I know a guy. I might be able to get him to cook something. Okay. Thank you so much for your help.
thank you for the 20 gold.
Worth it.
And he kind of stops and no, that'd be breaking. No.
What? What is it?
Well, I mean, like, as a good innkeeper, you have multiple sets of keys to the rooms. That way, if somebody leaves with the key, you can still get in and clean up.
Right.
I could give you a key,
To his room.
maybe.
Could you just like give me the key real quick, and then I'll leave like this on like his nightstand, so that way he knows like.
Listen, I'm happy to go up with you and drop that off. But
Let's
if you
do
want
it.
to go snooping, it's gonna be more gold.
I don't need to snoop. I trust him.
All right, let's go on up.
All right.
Awful trust in there, huh?
All right, so you guys go up the stairs. I realized I was making his voice like he went from normally talking like this, all happy, and like as it got more and more seedy, my voice got more and more gravelly.
Oh yeah, like listen.
Look, I imagine
You want to make a deal? Let's make a deal.
He has the entrance to the black market in his tavern, right?
Dude, super seedy, yeah.
Like,
I just thought it was not an intentional choice I made.
I'm with it. 100%.
you're in the character.
So he goes up the stairs with you, looks left, looks right. All right, make it quick.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna like tear out the page and like put it on the thing. And is there anything that's like just out and strewn about at the moment?
He's not like the most well kept of people.
I imagine
He's a little rough around the edges. So you do see like there's just some boots laying out, some pants, like
My little Rough Rider.
there's you can see like a backpack that is like half open right now with like dirty clothes sticking out of it.
Cool. I'm just gonna just check everything. Like maybe I'm just gonna like.
All right, but that's like
What? It's just his pillow. It smells like
How
him.
long
Stuff's a
have
sock.
we known Ao?
Stuff's a sock in the pocket.
3 days? 4 days.
4 or 5. And at this point, we're going through like a little bit of a time skip, so closer to a week.
Okay.
Jeremy just needed to know this. All right, you take a step and you're just like, all right.
It's time to go.
I think it's time to go before we get caught in the surprises.
That's
room.
good. That's good. Let's go. Okay. Make sure you lock it.
He does. Locks it, but all right. As you guys are about to like head out of the suites area, you see Matron O'Caf opens the door and just very confused, just like gives you a weird thumbs up and then closes the door.
She totally thinks it's me. Who's been doing the divination?
All right, you head back downstairs.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna go try to find Sail and ask if he knows about stock mole food.
Please. I would love to see this.
So you relieve me of duty, or who's the third?
You
one?
come. You
You
have
swap
the
them
shift
out.
after mine.
Yeah.
So
So
you
where
come-
are you though?
I'm on the boat when you come and take over shift for me.
Okay,
So
and then when
you
I'm
get
done,
off of shift,
You're probably on the Crimson Scourge familiarizing yourself.
so would that still be down below, or has that been brought up to a?
That's been brought up, and if you were not the owner of it, you wouldn't be allowed to see it currently. But you are all the owner of it, so you can all go see it.
All right. Yes, I'm like mending a plank.
hey Sayo,
Yep.
you're a cook, right?
I'm gonna pretend like that question wasn't as insulting as it was.
So all I'm saying is like you cook exotic things like all the time, right? Because you're such a good cook. I have a request.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would you like?
Do you know how to do dog mole?
Have I cooked dog mole before?
I don't think you have cooked dog mole, but if you remember, back in Stone's Loft when you guys first got here, Darren,
Yes.
the butcher, had dog mole meat, and you'd actually gotten some of it and looked at it. It is very, very tough meat. I don't think you've cooked it yet. It was supposed to be like kept for a while.
So I have dog mole meat,
You currently have dog mole meat, if I remember correctly.
and it's in good shape.
It is in good shape.
Okay.
What a coincidence!
It's been pretty much dry aging in your pack.
Okay.
Group foods.
So
Gross.
coincidentally, yes, I do.
What? Like, oh, all right. Not gonna ask questions. However you get your meat is how you get your meat. Could you cook some and let me have it for tonight?
You want dog mole meat dinner?
I'm going on a date.
Okay. You want dog mole date dinner?
Yeah. I'm just gonna get like a really hearty stout to go with it. So like it doesn't need to be like great. Just needs to, be serviceable. It's more like the thought that counts.
Right. So do you want this like? Do you want like an au jus sandwich? Do you want like a roast, like hot roast kind of thing with some vegetables?
Chef's choice.
Make a dog mole parmesan.
You know what? I'll see what I can do. When do you need it by?
Chicken fried
Tonight.
dog mole.
Tonight?
Yeah.
I mean, like what time tonight? How many hours?
I think I might be on a clock before he gets back to his room.
You get. I'm imagining we're doing from like 6 to 12, 12 to 6, 6 to 12, 12 to
I think
6.
sticks.
So you'd be getting off of shift at 6 p.m.
Yeah, and I went there, so
Right.
it's like 7 probably.
So it's like now.
Yeah.
Okay. I can make something work.
Okay. Do you need like help or?
I need rice, some vegetables, a nice sauce, ideally. Let's go to the raid the kitchens.
Okay. Which kitchens are you raiding?
I guess we'll go to the bar first.
All of them.
All right. If you remember, the bar doesn't have an extensive kitchen. It has a very small like pantry area with like garnishes and stuff like that.
We'll go to the nearest kitchen / place to buy food from.
Sure. On the ground floor, there's quite a few stalls and stuff like that for just like normal Joe Schmo people. It doesn't have to be artisan grade, like up on the second floor and stuff like that. So easily done. You can go pick up a few. What kind of recipe are you thinking?
I was thinking like thin shavings, like teriyaki beef style, over rice with maybe some sauce and some roasted vegetables, like probably root vegetables that they'd have.
Potatoes,
Potatoes,
yams, things like that.
exactly.
Maybe
And,
some candy yam on the side as a dessert.
if they got like spinaches or some leafy vegetables to add to that stir fry.
They do have some green vine.
All right, and I would ask you about his preferences.
he likes dog meat, and he likes more dwarven style things.
Does he have stuff he doesn't like? I remember this, and I wasn't there.
Yeah. It was sad.
He likes more like human stuff, dwarf stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He doesn't like gnomish food though.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was what I was wondering. I'll try to stay away from gnomish staple vegetables as much as possible. So it's like, yeah, we only really have this for gnomes. It's like I'm not adding the mushrooms or that kind of stuff.
Well, there's a distinct overlap, specifically when it comes to mushrooms, between like dwarven fare and gnomish fare.
Yeah.
So like it's really on how you prepare it. So you can do like mushrooms, probably okay. The creeping vine, probably a no-go. Probably
Right.
don't want that in there. That'd be like close to like bean sprouts and stuff like that.
Right.
Probably doesn't like it.
Okay. So I will do a mushroom risotto topped with
Ooh.
thin shavings of the dogmo meat seared in a nice, maybe red wine sauce.
Sounds beautiful. All right. If you could, please give me a cooking tools check.
Would you be willing to help me?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Using an advantage, wisdom plus proficiency.
Hey, 17 and 18 plus 6. 24.
24?
Best damn fucking
Fuck
dog
yeah.
I ever made.
Lolax, your mouth is watering by the time you guys are getting done with this meal.
I make
Jesus
3
fuck.
servings.
How do you do this? You're a fucking genius.
I rolled some dice good.
I asked Evandre, it was all a roll of the dice.
Yeah, quite literally. Yeah, I make some for myself.
Thank you so much for this. Is there anything that I can like help with? Like I owe you one, of course. Just like
Not for the foreseeable future, no.
okay. Well, I should probably like take this before it gets cold. So.
Yep. No, it's a now thing.
Yeah.
Two bowls. There you go.
Yeah, thank you so much. And then I'm just gonna like, unless you say anything, I'm just gonna like.
Okay, you run on off. And where are you going exactly?
I'm going to like outside of his door.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on it. See if anybody's home.
As you kind of like rush up the stairs, you see that his door is already kind of cracked open. Peeking your head in, Ao is not there. And neither is your poem.
Can I go check Matron O'Caf's room?
Sure.
Yeah.
Where is it? See Matron O'Caf kind of opens it, narrows her eyes a little bit, and goes, yes.
Do you know where Ao is?
He said something about a gazebo.
Where's the nearest gazebo?
I believe that'd be the Stone Singer's temple.
Okay, thank you so much. Bye.
I want to get something from Sahil to keep that shit warm. I just.
I'm gonna like stop by the bartender and be like, "Do you have tinfoil or like
What?
just something to cover it up?"
Kind
Just to keep it warm.
of. See, he goes like, he grabs a serving tray and another serving tray and kind of just.
Thank you so much.
And, 5 gold.
I'll put it on the tab. I'll be back.
10 gold.
I'm probably still like I probably sat down in front of him with a drink and I hear 10 gold. I'm like, dude.
It's funny.
Okay.
I'm gonna beeline it towards the Stone Singer's gazebo.
All right. You beeline it, kind of like juggling through some people, having to take an elevator ride and then a gondola ride, and like you gotta get to the Stone Singer's temple, go on the inside, and if you remember, I said that there was a kind of like quasi gazebo structure in the center.
Yeah.
You see Ao's kind of sitting there, twiddling his thumbs, kind of like looking around as you kind of like run up the stairs, and he stands up and goes, "Oh, I thought I misread that."
No, I just I thought I would be done sooner to like come back. It was the whole thing. I brought dinner.
Well, that's great.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hand him the dinner, and I'm gonna watch him keenly. Can I roll for insight for every little emotion as he goes through his food?
Please do.
Do it. Okay.
No, you do not get advantage. You haven't known him long enough.
But
5?
5? What if I told you he has a negative to his charisma and he rolled a 6 to equal a 5?
Beats beats. Is that insight beats deception?
And technically the attacker in this situation, so yeah. Also, wasn't really trying to hide anything.
PvP date.
Roll for initiative.
As he kind of like, thank you, and kind of like takes it and just, oh my god, this smells immaculate. Where'd you get this?
You know, like I know I helped a friend.
Oh my lord! And he takes out like one of the stone forks and starts to dive in, and he's just like, he actively stops himself from time to time to make sure he's still a part of this conversation. He does look distracted.
Yeah, I figured, we could go on our first date.
Well, I think that'd be a wonderful time. Thank you for the invite.
You're welcome. Yeah, it was just, the poem was just how I was feeling. So.
He does blush a little bit.
Yeah. Do you want to read it out loud?
Want to hand it back to me? I don't have it memorized. You're gonna make me do this in a Southern cowboy accent. Let's go. All right. Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't have a strong cringe gland.
My dearest Ao, I'm sure you already know. You make me feel like I know the way home. Into your arms and not at their length, a fire warmer than I have known. My dearest Ao, let's kiss under the gazebo. I don't need to make a choice. When we're together, fate will rejoice. So he kind of like looks down at this poem as he kind of recites it back to you. He goes, are you coming with us then? Have you made your choice?
I think I need to have one more conversation.
All right.
But yes.
We were just talking today about getting you a room made up and all that. I don't know if you want one or
I mean, whatever you're comfortable with, I guess.
we can yeah, we can at least to place your stuff. May not be where you sleep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We're not. Yeah, it's first date. Yeah.
So, how have you been?
Today's been pretty good. How have you been? What have you been up to?
We've been diving into some books on behalf of your friend Kex, and I must say that dampiers and vampires are a little scary. But he seemed great, so that's cool.
Scary how?
Well, I mean, so like they need to eat people to survive.
Mhm.
And it seems like the older he gets, the more that may be needed. But there have been such a small group to like kind of learn from that we're not quite sure on that front.
Right.
So I know you haven't made your decision yet, so maybe just be wary of that in the future. Just at this point, friend to a friend, as that type of deal.
So we're friends?
We're whatever you want to be. I was just saying, like, I don't know what decision you're gonna make, but at the end of the day, I would like to, at the very least, be friends.
Okay, I mean that's not as romantic as I was hoping for, but it's okay.
I don't know. Liz, I don't know. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
You're my first encounter.
Was it changeling?
No.
Took his flower.
I've never been in like a relationship, and I've never like had that opportunity, physical or platonic, to however you want to, romantic, however you want to put it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Would you like some help?
Yes. All right. You guys share a kiss. And is there anything else you'd like to touch on during the date? Because he is so nervous.
I tell him to get me flowers next time.
You say that and he goes, like, 1 second. And he goes to like one of these pews and just takes the flowers off of it and
The
walks
stone
back.
singer's like asleep and he goes like,
And there you go.
It's perfect.
I'm learning. All right.
No, I don't think there's anything else on the date. I'm gonna try to find you probably tomorrow morning.
oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Which bedroom do you sleep in?
Odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds are my room. 5.
Your room.
Yeah, he's coming over.
Okay. I'm assuming because of your guys' like sleep schedule and current guarding schedule, Kex is normally walking back in right when it's starting to get daylight. So instead of waking up to find Ao leaving the room, you are instead coming up the stairs as he is passing from the 2nd floor in the morning. And he's like, howdy.
Yeah. We must stop meeting like this.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we're heading out soon. So we'll
No, it
one way
doesn't.
or another.
It doesn't.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Don't.
This is just uncomfy.
I don't know how to take this then.
It's nothing personal. Don't worry about it.
All right, you have a wonderful day, Kex.
Thanks.
He just, I don't know, goes downstairs. All right. Lolax, are you like waiting for Kex to get back?
Yeah.
So you have said goodbye to Ao as he is kind of like leaving. So you see that awkward interaction as Kex walks into the suites, and you're kind of just standing in the doorway.
Hey.
Oh,
So,
You know, just waiting for you. I felt like we might need to have a conversation.
okay.
Yeah. Do you wanna like go into your room, go down to the bar?
We're not going into yours, that's for sure.
Ouch. Okay. Fair. So drinks.
Whatever you prefer, Lilax.
I think I need a drink.
Okay, that's fine. I just got off work, so
I'm gonna go sit us in front of the bartender.
All right. For the record, you realize this guy doesn't seem to sleep.
Yeah.
He's always
Oh, Nimble
the
Bear?
bartender. He's
Yeah.
always on shift.
Yep,
Interesting.
I've noticed that.
Huh.
That's cool.
So listen, Ao and Matron O'Kef asked me if I want to come along with them.
Uh-huh. They asked you, or did you ask them?
A little bit of both, I think. I
Okay.
think I like brought it up in like a joking way.
Lilax, I've known you long enough that most of your jokes are serious.
Ouch, but fair.
This has been a very long week and a very weird experience for both of us. I almost died the other day. You almost died the other day. Can we just be blunt about things?
I think that's why life feels a lot shorter but brighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I just found out that life's not very short for me at all, so different perspectives, I guess.
Yeah, it was kind of like yin and yang there, huh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna go?
Well, I wanted to talk to you first.
I appreciate that. Why do you want to leave?
Just feels like I'm not ready to be like an actual like help to the group. And like think that I've been quite literally setting myself on fire in order to like keep up with you. All of you.
That's fair. But I quite literally would not be standing here right now if it wasn't for you the other day. So I don't really see what you mean. We all help out in our own ways. Nobody's been weighing anybody down, and I don't think anybody has been picking up anyone's slack, at least consistently. We all have our ups and down days, but we balance each other out. I think that's what makes all this work.
Yeah, except for um the part where like I go off into a storm and and then like I try to help you out and then I do more damage. Feels like everything I do, like we talked a little bit about this already, but I'm wondering if I should train a little bit and Nature No Cap's the only person who's been able to like really kind of like help me so far.
If that's what you feel like you need, then I can't be anybody that tells you not to.
Do you want me to go?
No. Why would I?
I don't know. Things have felt different and not as friendly between us. Yes.
Needless to say, there's been a lot on my mind lately. Knocks the counter.
Yeah.
I think we both did a couple of things that might have been a little rash lately that had more effect on other people than we realized. Me with my obsession of getting my memory back and putting you at risk, and you with a similar obsession of trying to find some answers and going out into that storm. I think we leapt before we thought things completely through, despite other people telling us this might not be the best idea. You were all very kind in letting me do what I thought was best for me, but told me that it wasn't the best idea maybe to do. But I still did it. I was the only one telling you that going out into the storm was not a good idea. Sayo kind of chimed in a little bit, but
I kind of strong armed Sayil into agreeing beforehand.
because he doesn't want anything to happen to you.
Yeah. Sometimes I think I'm my own worst enemy in that regard. I'm a little bit impulsive.
None of us want anything to happen to you, Lilacs. But
yeah.
If you leave, that might be the best thing to help you to grow. But that's not. How are we supposed to make sure nothing happens to you in that space? I'm not saying that we need to look out for you for the rest of your life, but we watch each other's backs. We can't watch your back when you're gone.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it works, though. Like, I don't think it would be a goodbye forever. I think it would be a goodbye for now.
Time does a lot to people.
Yeah. So, what am I to you?
Kex is just kind of staring straight ahead, not really looking at Lilacs right now. It's like, I don't know anymore. But I have things I plan to do, places I plan to go, and you don't need to worry if I'm coming back or not. Seems like you found the person that you needed already.
Yeah, maybe. I hope so.
Yeah. But that decision seems to have been made for both of us by you.
It wasn't made until just now. But no, maybe it's better this way.
Never would have known. I didn't get a choice.
Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can find Sayil.
Just gonna stay there quietly sipping.
All right. Well, you know that Sail's the one that normally lets Kex off of duty, so you know exactly where he's supposed to be right now,
Mhm.
which is on the Sunset Squall.
I'm still probably thoroughly scouring the place. I'll do a detect magic sweep and all that good stuff.
Cool. You are in the middle of your detect magic sweep. You do notice that a few kind of lights of detect magic kind of come on board that you can feel above you as you're kind of going through the bows of the ship.
Get my finger guns ready.
Hey.
Put my finger guns away. I'll come up and blink the silver fog out of my eyes.
Lilacs is just gonna be like in tears.
No! Come here. What's wrong?
I think Kex hates me.
Why do you think that?
Because I told him that I might want to leave with Matrino Kef and Ao.
Sail cries.
Natural one.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Am I also on the ship?
No. You're 2 shifts away. So, or 1 shift away, I should say. No, two, because afternoon, evening. So you're probably out doing whatever you normally be doing on the day. If you would like to be on the ship, kind of just add your day.
It is 6:30 a.m.
Yeah. You're like 12 hours away from your shift.
You want to leave?
Yeah, Matrino Kef said that she could maybe like help teach me stuff or like learn more about like the way that I work. And I think that like my performance in the party hasn't been too great recently. And I'm worried that like I'm gonna either get myself killed or get somebody else killed. And the rune crab is a little bit of an awakening for I only have 1 trick. Really, it's just magic.
What do you think I am?
I mean,
I couldn't do anything.
I guess you probably know how I feel then, but like you can do stuff like I can turn people invisible. Now Styx got that. Like what am I if I'm just not fire and like hurting? But she said maybe like we can help or she can help. And not gonna lie, like what she's talking about is really kind of cool. Like separating the material plane away from the gods. I never even pick up the phone half the time. More than that.
Is this because we didn't bring you to the pirate fight?
I don't think it's just that. I definitely still like hurt, and you got along fine without me.
We had some extra help. Still didn't quite feel the same.
Yeah, I said the same thing to Kex, but I don't think it would be a goodbye forever. I think it would be a goodbye for now. And then maybe I can actually be better. And not light myself on fire in order to keep up.
And you think this is why he hates you?
I think he's saying that like I already made my choice, and like I keep trying to like find reasons to stay.
Do you want to stay?
I don't know anymore. I would want to stay because of y'all, but I don't know if that's the best thing for me. And like it's kind of torn in a lot of directions, and I just want somebody to tell me what to do. And when people just say like, "What do you think?" I realize how lost I am.
I think it would hurt to see you go. But I think it would hurt all of us more if staying with us hurt you. Made you feel the way it sounds like you're feeling. If that's truly something you need to do, then we shouldn't be the reason that you don't pursue that, but it would hurt to see you go. But
I mean,
if it's only for a little bit, then it wouldn't hurt as much. But it's a big choice.
yeah, it is. It is. What would you do if you were me?
Well, I'm a bit of a coward. I don't think I'd be able to think about myself. And I don't think that's what you should do. I think you need to know what you need to do for you. If I were to ask something, I'd ask that we see this job through.
Well, yeah.
And then, I don't know, maybe you could come back with Will. We'd always have a spot for you. But we'll continue to have a spot for you if you want to stay.
Yeah. Thank you. I was worried that I might not have a spot if I gave it up.
I don't think any of us would say you don't belong, even if you needed time for yourself. I'm sorry if it feels like you've been having to burn yourself up just to keep up.
Yeah, I thought we were all were doing. And I saw a fucking Kex take down an entire room crab by himself.
He's the only one that could touch it.
Nuts. Did you see that shit? Fucking suplexed it.
The crab suplexed him multiple times.
Got some good hits in.
On
He's
his
the one
head.
yeah.
He was talking a little funny for a few hours after that. Like, I didn't think the undead could get brain damage.
Did you ever hear like the sound that like his head made when it like hit the?
It was loud.
It was loud. I don't know what like Cabas did in there, but there must be a metal plate.
I wouldn't be surprised. I was pretty used to feeling helpless for a while. I only started to be able to do the whole magic thing a few months ago now. So, as unpleasant as sitting on my thumb while the room crab was dunking you guys, like, that was... It's not something unfamiliar. I'm sorry that you felt it too.
Yeah. Hey, can you promise me something? You see Dak, and I'm not there. Can you save it and help him back?
Can I save it?
Yeah.
What's it?
When we put his face in the dirt.
You want? Well, like, what if I put his face in the dirt so I can hold on to him until you get there? We can dirt him again.
If you find him and you have him, send me a message and I'll be there.
Okay.
You know where Sticks is?
Probably being edgy somewhere.
Actually, I was gonna say I'm looking for 2 platinum rings.
Okay. Is there a... If I think I know the spell you're talking about, is there a gold cost for them?
It says value of 50, but I'd still like to try and barter.
This man.
Me bartering doesn't mean the value is any less.
Okay.
He has a point.
Actually, is platinum like a conductive metal or something that would be used in anything other than just like jewelry?
Oh, it is a... as far as magic goes, it's like a superconductor.
Excellent. I'm going to Mr. Man who we I'm gonna go to him and ask him, like, hey, I just need 2 little platinum rings. Figured you could help me out. There's probably a lot of it laying around here.
I can make you some rings if you want. I don't have any just rings laying around, but like it shouldn't take me too long.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I just need to, and I'm gonna explain the warding bond spell to him and like the conductive magics and what it is required, so he knows. Just so I can like.
I'll leave some channels open on the inside. That way you can. I don't know how your fancy smancy like god magic works, but you know, if it carves some runes in there for you when you cast the spell, then it'll have some space available for it.
Cool. Yeah, and then I'll ask him how much I owe him.
Well, if you explain the spell to him, he's going to tell you 100 gold.
100 gold. I will say, anyway, you can cut me just a little bit of a deal since we've, gotten you so much business and we're testing some magical items for you. That, by the way, he slammed his face really hard. What was that?
There's a reason I didn't want to test it myself. I knew, I told him it was faulty.
Okay, so what is worst case scenario that happens to him?
He could end up in the ground.
What would happen?
He'd be stuck in the ground and suffocate.
Does he breathe?
I don't know if your friend breathes.
I don't have to breathe.
Anyways, but we're
Does your friend not breathe?
You actually know this.
It was
Maybe.
rhetorical. That would hurt anybody.
If he doesn't need to breathe, it might be less of an issue, but he might also still be getting crushed by the stone around him.
Well, but
That's weird.
anyways, you just admitted the possible risk, and although it was a cheaply discounted, if he dies, then, well, I don't know where your belt will be.
I told him. I told him all that up front.
Because
There's a reason it's so cheaply discounted.
Yeah, you want the information still.
Yeah,
so
he's
you
gonna
can,
send me letters.
Refine, right? Yeah. So I mean, I'm just saying.
I was totally aware of this deal, 100%. You got no haggling stuff here with this one, man. Like, I knew what I was getting into.
I'm gonna tally up like all the things that we've bought from him, basically, and be like, okay,
buddy, you misunderstand. When you're talking about enchanting things and you're like, it needs to be a value of like this much, that means there needs to be this much like conductive material. There's kind of a standard when it goes into enchanting.
Yeah, I know.
I'm giving it to you at cost. I don't make money off of this.
You made enough money off of us.
You can go ahead and roll a persuasion check if you'd like. I'm just saying it's gonna be a high DC. Like he's literally not making money on this.
It's already cutting you the deal.
16.
16. I guess like
45 apiece.
I can cut you that, I guess.
10 gold. All that for 10.
Sure, 90 gold, I guess.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
He's like, really?
Next time anybody needs to borrow gold, I'm gonna flick it at your head.
Next time I need someone to barter, I'm gonna ask the bard.
That's in their name, Bard.
I'm kind of doing this on my own volition. Okay, cool. So I'll give him 90 gold.
For party funds.
Yeah, but this is coming out of my pocket. So, okay. So I'll give him the 90 gold, and I don't know how long it'll take him. What, like a day?
Well, yeah. I mean, like, do you know who they're going towards? Do you know the ring size off the top of your head?
Joe. Does it have to be? I didn't think about that part. Like, Styx is gonna think. I was just thinking, like, Styx was thinking, like, Joe, just interchange it, like, take it off somebody, put it on somebody else.
Just make them adjustable like this.
Also, like, if you're putting an enchantment on it, it will probably go to the person's ring finger size. So, like, how big do you want it to start? Like, I don't. You know, never mind. I'm just gonna make it a fucking.
Fucking fine.
Right.
It'll be a 10. I'll make it a 10. That seems like a nice round number. You'll get 2 10-size rings.
Well, I will need one in my size
This
specifically.
man
'cause
is
that one's
You're
not-
getting 2 10-size rings.
Excellent.
10
Very
for
much.
the amount of gold that you got off of it.
You can wear it on a necklace.
Alright, I'll get on it right away, sir.
Just goes and grabs some scrap out of the thing.
Legitimately, yeah.
He's not making money off of it, so he might as well use offcuts of material he already charged for. Like,
It's at that point in time, Lilacs, you've been kind of like looking around for him. You see that Styx is coming out of the store.
Looking
Muttering about how I want to get off of this godforsaken rock.
Hey, Sticks.
Hello. I can't believe that guy.
What?
Cheapskate.
Talking about the magic guy?
Yes.
He got us a super good deal.
Exactly. That's why we've given him so much money. I just need the most basic platinum rings.
What are you doing with platinum rings?
It's god magic. I wanted to try it. Didn't have any platinum rings.
That does sound like god magic. What are you doing with god magic?
Well, I've been trying to not get myself in predicaments where I can't help somebody, so I've played around with this. Played around with this spell a bit, and really helps out, but pretty high material costs up front.
Okay. Yeah. So I've been going around telling the rest of the crew crew wing, broken wing, that I
Oh, that you're leaving?
what?
I'm gonna like take a step back, like, oh, I didn't tell anybody about that. Oh, it was just I don't know, star-crossed lovers kind of vibe.
You saw it too?
Very much so.
Okay, that's good.
What did they not?
Yeah, no, they. I mean, they were more worried about me leaving and like, Kex. You know, wait, you know about me and Kex, right?
I can't with you today, Liz. I can't
So, Sticks, I don't think would have put literally any thought into that. Can I make a deception? Can I just? I rolled deception because I want
Do you want to do your pee?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm rolling deception on that I do know.
You totally do. Totally.
So I'm rolling insight.
Yep.
It's great. It's not what I thought was
14.
going to be.
15.
So, Lolex, as you're kind of like looking at Sticks, and he's just like, yeah. You know, he's the first time you thought about it. This bird man is kind of an enigma to you. Kind of hard to read.
It's the owl face.
So I believe that he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, for the
So I'm
most
just
part.
like nodding.
Thank God. Okay, I've been feeling like crazy about it. You know, like Ayo was saying that maybe he didn't know that like I had those feelings and like all that stuff. And you know, like I thought I was being like super fucking obvious with the dude.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah. When we were fucking camping, and I was like, "Hey, let's share each other's secrets," and like trying to get closer. I went out into the woods. We did a blood ritual together.
I only heard about that. Kind of weird. I don't know how he didn't pick up on
I
that.
know. Anyway, so I was like, "Do you want me to stay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I want you to stay." I'm like, "What am I to you?" And he's like, "A friend." I'm like, "Okay."
Well, Lex, I think the question shouldn't be if you want everybody to like validate you staying. I think you want to make the decision for yourself.
Yeah, but I don't know what I want.
Well, you are stuck between a is a human, right?
Yeah.
A human in a fanged place.
I mean, that's true.
They both deal with human
Very
things.
true.
Yeah.
I
Both in the blood.
don't know. Like,
Couple of blood boys.
I think it might be good for me to like
Lolex is tight.
figure out more about myself and go with the matron and go with AO and see like where that goes. And Sayil said that I would always have a spot on the team, so I mean, I can always like catch up with y'all if it doesn't work out.
Yeah, actually, one of the reasons that I was out was I was, doing my rituals the past couple days. And do you mind if I see your cane?
My cane? Sure.
So I'm gonna grab the cane. Does it still have the rock floating around it?
The rock has been floating around Lolex.
Oh, it wasn't the cane. Okay.
No.
And I'm gonna just say, do you mind?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna start casting Glyph of Warding.
You need diamonds for that.
Do I?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you're right.
Also, it explodes.
Unless you store a spell in it.
I was gonna store a spell, but I didn't read that cost. That is expensive.
Uh-huh.
Yep, so you just got those platinum rings for,
Still,
Hey,
I
he
do-
got 10 gold off, so he can
Wait.
attribute to this.
Would I remember how much?
Sell them for 100.
Would I remember? Because I talked to the Stone Singer about trying to get Diamond Dust. Would I remember if he told me that there was a certain amount that I was getting? Because I have 450 gold worth of Diamond Dust.
He said that he'd put in a word to be able to, like, procure you some, but it would be, like, at cost, so you'd still have to spend the gold to get it. He's not going to just give it to you for free. He basically said, like, as a favor, because there's normally a cost associated with changing gemstones into, like, currency, he would give it to you at 1 for 1. So if you wanted to give him some of the gemstone hoard that you guys got and pay that towards like diamonds, he would give it to you at cost. So just flat.
Okay.
And I'm sure that's something we'd be happy to get more of. Diamonds are very helpful in D&D.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I for right
Where you
now,
forgets you need them.
just for the flavor, I will still cast Glyph of Warding. Take out 200 gold worth of diamond
Sure.
dust and start inscribing some runes on it.
What you doing there?
Do you notice the diamonds?
I I get the feeling that this might have some like god magic.
Very
It's
much
not-
so.
Okay.
I've just been wanting to try this,
But
but
I can't
felt,
read that. What does that say?
So
Story.
It's a hymnal.
We've been trying to reach you about your goals.
Your god is dead.
so
Lord.
what I was gonna do is I was going to because to my knowledge Lolax doesn't like you don't have any like way to contact us, right? Like Sail with
I have-
sending or me.
I don't think I have sending, but I have like message as a cantrip.
Message has a very limited range.
Yeah,
it's like
that's what I
1,000
was-
feet.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
like if you're on the other side of the
I was-
world, then it can work.
I was thinking about this and I had a couple spells and I was torn between one of them would be really funny and I was gonna spell walk on water, but but what I'll do is like I'm starting to like maybe like etch runes with my talons in and then sprinkle the dust in and I'm going to store the sending and then I'm going to just like for the trigger I want to make it like you know when just because I feel like it's funny, especially after the interaction that we've had. The interaction will be to call for Kelmvor's help.
The call for Killenbor's help.
So I'll be like explaining this while I'm doing this. And I'll be like, okay, so this is it's a glyph, and basically I'm storing a spell for you, and it's to speak with us. I mean, do I have to specify like who it would go to at that time, or is it?
No, you
just-
just have the spell.
He just gets the use
to
of the
use.
spell.
Excellent. Okay, so then I'll be like explaining that, and then like if you ever need to reach out to us, then you can call for Kelmvor's help, and then you'll be able to you know send a couple messages,
Okay.
talk
Yeah.
with us.
If you ever want my advice, just hit me up too. Like I can probably reply, right?
Yes, this is true. But this way, you know, if we're in a bind, we know how to reach you, but it doesn't seem
That's very
Like-
thoughtful.
the other way around. But obviously not right now, but also I don't want anybody else to know that I took all this diamond dust out.
That's fair.
I made a couple jokes about resetting Kex and
I
well
heard
now
about that.
now I can't. So
It's 100.
Well,
I shake the bag. It was 500 for Revivify.
No. It is 500 for Raise Dead 5th level spell.
I will look it up right now because I've looked at the spell many times.
It takes a 500 gold diamond for
300 gold.
for Revivify.
Okay, so wait,
Yeah,
I still don't have enough. I have 250.
280.
Oh, it was 20, not 50. Okay, yeah, so 280. So I'm a little bit short to bring anybody back, but
It's probably cheaper for somebody that's half dead.
well, I still have a couple days. Maybe I can find some diamond dust with you.
well, I talked to the Stone Singer about that previously.
Okay.
But have you made up your mind, or were you going to ask for my opinion?
Barring some like really unforeseen event, I think I'm probably gonna go with them. But
Is
until
that
like the moment comes where it's like permanent, I guess like I'm still open.
is that the decision that you have made?
My decision is to be open, and then I open to both, and then I think I'm gonna have to decide when the moment comes. And I don't think that anything is going to make me sure until I have to make that decision. And I'm just gonna have to trust my gut,
Do you know
and I
what?
hope it's not like the other choices I've made.
Do you know exactly why they would offer you a employment position board with them?
I mean, Ao really likes me.
Well, that's obvious. I meant specifically Matron O'Keefe.
I mean, she seemed really like motherly to me when she was like tending to like my wounds, and it seems like they could use some help and good company. So I guess that's why I thought they really wanted to. Why?
Oh, I was just curious.
Okay.
I think me and Okef have ruffled feathers a few times. So
Yeah, I mean, when you leave the room in the middle of a conversation, it tends to do that. So
well, I think she would understand. I think that she was basically looking at me when she was talking about that. So
yeah. So is that like, why did you leave?
oh well, talking about Cavis and what I believe is her necromantic magic. I don't know what kind of magic Okef uses. Would I have had an idea when she was casting the spell?
So you were in the room. You can go and give me an Arcana check if you'd like.
You guys have been rolling good today.
14.
14. All right. She does not seem limited in the type of magic that she uses. What she did during that was not necromancy though. It was closer to like transmutation, and like evocation. So it was actually, frankly, fairly close to magic you do. Though it seemed to come from an arcane source, not a divine one.
Okay.
Well, but I mean, I guess I can also keep an eye on them too. I know that you're worried about that. If there's something really bad going down, I'll send you a message.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I put it there. I figured you would come to this decision, and this way you have a way to contact us without them knowing if need be. And well, to be fair, Okef will probably just keep that in the back.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, I won't need it.
True. And if push comes to shove, if you just want to go out and get some drinks in Gilbsborough, then well, 200 gold is a lot, but if you don't need it.
Okay.
And then I'm guessing we were kind of walking back at the time. What time is it? It's about.
It would have been about 6 o'clock, or actually earlier than that. It would have been probably around 5 o'clock. You were on duty for a little bit. There's that conversation. 5 o'clock from there. Takes some time to get over there. You're probably looking at around 9-ish at this point in time.
AM?
Yeah, AM. Looking at about 9 AM. This place doesn't really go to sleep. It doesn't really stop moving.
Did we make a decision on if we were gonna let Quill deal with the copper whatever?
He said he was gonna.
Okay, cool. So I will not go. Yeah, I think I'm just kind of coasting through there. Maybe try and get a connection to Diamond Dust or talk with everybody about. Just reminder, Diamond Dust. I'm not gonna say how much I have, but
Well, it's funny because today is the day you guys are supposed to be dealing with the Stone Singer anyways. So if you take some of your stash with you,
Onward!
he said he's going to be switching you out regardless.
excellent.
So, you guys get back down to the ground floor, realize you're supposed to be switching shifts, but this is right about when you're supposed to go be meeting with the Stone Singer regardless. So as you come off shift, Devlin kind of comes in and goes, "Yep, honorary Broken Wings member here. I will be looking after the stash for you."
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
Devlin.
Devlin?
Buddy of ours.
The guy that was watching their ship.
You know, went for Captain Lolax.
I'm gonna go to Nubis.
It's weird to not have a captain.
Mm-hmm. Captain wants to leave the ship, huh?
I'm gonna go to Nubis and be like, "What did he steal?"
Gonna go to who? Nubis? Oh yeah, the dog.
I'm gonna look
Tosses head
over.
at you.
I'm gonna look over. Has he been straight and narrow? Been good?
He's just now showing up.
Well, I don't think he stole anything. Good on you.
I didn't think he'd stolen anything either.
Yeah.
Oh, am I the only one?
It was a joke. I worked on the Sunset Squall already.
I
don't know how you missed me.
I'm
Honestly, a little offended.
I'm gonna feign mine as a joke now.
I'm still sitting
It
in
was
the
a
tavern.
joke. I'm sorry, Devlin.
It's kind of mean.
It was a little bit. You know what? I'll leave Toter on with you.
Like I said, honorary member of the Broken Wings. And then he goes down the steps.
I can just imagine him opening the frog's mouth and he's small enough.
Oh.
Currently a bloat pig. Like a little.
He goes down the steps. All right. You guys are all back together.
Oh, someone come get me from the tavern? I never left the...
Fair enough. The three of you are together currently.
There you go.
I'll send him a message. Say, hey,
You just
meet
walk
us
up
on the
outside.
Crimson Scourge. Meet us on the Crimson Scourge.
Why are we going to the Crimson Scourge?
Wait, isn't that where we were going?
You're
Oh
on
no,
the
up to
Sunset
the
Squall.
We're going to the Stone Singers.
Second message comes through. Actually, I still don't know my directions around here. We're going to the Stone Singer.
Behind you.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So now Kex knows.
Mm-hmm.
Kex, you are woken up. You may not sleep a lot, but
Mm-hmm.
this would have been right around when you were sleeping.
Yep. You don't get a response.
Well, I'll let him know.
I'll make my way there, but he doesn't get a response.
All right. Between the time you guys get to the elevator from the docks and you get ready and out the door, unless there's anything you'd like to do in between.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
You guys do wind up awkwardly bumping into each other at the elevators to go up.
Nah, I'll leave that. I'll leave that for another time.
Well, hello there. You look so happy to be awake.
I didn't really sleep.
Sorry about that. Figured you might want to be
Yeah,
here.
I do.
All right. We're on our way. No jumping off the elevators today, right,
I
guys?
could just walk up the chain.
Go look at the gnome next to us. It's no big deal.
We're the people who've been jumping off the elevator.
I think it's pretty obvious that you guys are the ones that have been jumping off the elevator.
Yeah.
It's like
Everybody else.
tall guys jumping off.
Want to
From
jump off the elevator with us?
No,
Why?
because
It's fun.
I'm scared of heights.
That's fair.
That's fair.
You live in a floating city.
My
My
existence is pain.
condolences. My
Every day I wake up.
You guys go up. You're not even sure if that guy was supposed to get off at the second floor, but he's getting off at the second floor. You see him get off and immediately stop and wait.
Well, we just keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys go to the third floor, cross the way to the Stone Singers, and making your way up and through. The chamber is open to you. The doors in the back are just left open, kind of like an invitation.
I'll just say hello.
Come on up.
All right.
The voice unnaturally loud, in fact, as it kind of cascades down into the chamber. You guys start to make your way on up and up and up. You guys go back to the top of the stables, where there has been this makeshift lab set up. This giant piece of amethyst that you guys have carved and grabbed from the rune crab itself has now been shaped into this jagged pendant. The inclusions and stuff almost give the inside a lightning bolt shape to it. Alright, well, I have lightning in a bottle, and I need to conjure a storm.
Okay. Do you need assistance with that?
If you don't mind asking your fellows, that'd be probably make this process a little bit easier. But I can also just cast the spell.
What do you mean asking my fellows?
Said you dealt with spirits and stuff.
Right. The spirit that I'm most closely connected with is a small stream in the Barrack North.
Oh, okay, no problem then.
Yeah, but I believe it.
Yeah, call your friend. Call your friend, Sayo.
He's
Come on.
inspired.
Okay.
Sticks, do you have any guiding words you'd like to give him?
Do you even need help?
I mean, if this goes wrong, then lightning might just explode through the crystal and hit us all. So,
That's why I told him I believe him.
any help is always great.
You got this. Assist.
Not quite assist.
I do nature magic. Can I
Limited
assist?
kind of enhancing speech.
I
Only I took enhance ability.
It's in your
could do
spellbook.
divination, but well, I'll do guidance.
Okay.
Can you just quickly describe like what you're going to do?
Well, I'm going to cast a spell that will conjure a bit of a... It'll bring a storm here, and then I'm going to go up on Rhea, throw the lightning up into the air, and then hopefully make it back down in time before it hits the clouds and really takes effect. And then I'm going to try and channel it back down into this gem, where I've made inclusions that it should stay perpetually.
Okay.
Is there a chance that it could be too powerful for the gem, and the gem won't take it?
Yes.
Is that what you were worried about?
Yes.
Could one of us throw it into the air for you so you can just be down here at the rock?
Yes.
I can
That sounds
take it up-
fantastic.
I can take it up higher onto the building if you want.
Oh, I was going to ride Rhea, as he points to the griffin.
Yeah, like he's gonna take it high.
Oh,
I'm gonna tuck my wings under my cloak.
I'll do it.
Okay. He goes into Rhea's stable, kind of grabs. Rhea's already been tackled up and brings her out, digs through it, grabs the lightning in the bottle, starts like brushing it off and hands it to you. Goes,
I will do my best, firstly, to introduce myself again to Rhea, say hello, give her a pat. Like, you and I are gonna need to have some good teamwork on this one, Rhea.
she kind of squawks and like sniffs you a little bit, and then kind of.
Take that as a good sign.
It was not aggressive.
Alright. Well, I'll be back down quickly or slowly, but I'll be back in a minute.
hopefully this time riding into a storm goes better than the last one, Ayo.
I don't have a boat this time to crash.
But you got a griffin.
Yeah, well, the griffin can crash itself. At that point, it's not my fault.
Yep.
He's in the middle of like whipping his hands around and starting like you guys can feel the kind of like pressure starting to change. And he goes, "I sure hope not."
I'll hop on Rhea.
Before that happens, I'm going to cast Freedom of Movement on Rhea.
Oh, beautiful.
They're both
that's really
concentration, aren't they?
That freedom movement would be
Nope,
better,
one
I
action.
think.
No, is freedom movement concentration?
Duration an hour.
Nope.
Okay.
It's
I
not.
didn't know.
Beautiful. And then I'm like, while creature. Damn it. Never mind. Keep going.
Freedom of movement is a 4th level spell. Can you cast 4th level spells?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I-
Double checking.
Mhm.
All right. As you start to, the air starts to kick up. You're about to take off, and Styx walks up, casts freedom of movement. You can almost feel the feathers underneath you start to vibrate. As a
I
like,
try to hold on tighter, but it actually makes the grip slipperier for me.
yeah. As you are about to, she is just sitting there waiting for the okay.
Yeah.
big old leap into the air, going straight up, wings beating down powerfully. You can feel it almost every time you're about to feel gravity take a hold of you again. One more giant wing beat brings you further and further up. As you're going up, the storm is starting to get dense. The clouds are starting to get together. You can feel almost the energy going across your guys' skin right now as things are starting to kick off and get ready. And you see that the Storm Singer has started. Sorry, the Stone Singer.
He is the Storm Singer now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Has let go of this spell, and it is starting to take hold on its own now. He's watching. He walks up to the platform and calls up to you very, very loud. He goes, "Whenever you're ready!"
I bring the stopper up to my mouth. Think better of it.
You throw it up there. There's this loud arcane blast, almost like it was set at this barometric pressure, as the energy cascades into the thundercloud itself, and he just goes, "Drop!"
Just grab under Rhea.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a check for Rhea. Can't make that shit up. Natural 20.
Beautiful.
Rhea tucks their wings in faster than lightning as you are starting to race it on the way down. There's a loud thunder crack as you hit the ground, and it is coming down at the same speed. You see Stone Singer reaches his hands out and almost guides it down into the stone itself as it takes hold and...
Shut the fuck up.
Guidance.
Beautiful. Oh, and guidance? Fuck yes.
And the inspire.
What are you at, D6?
Yep. For now.
Just the dice alone, he is at 26.
Beautiful. Getting up to a 30, is it an extra good rock?
It is an extra good rock.
He made 2 out of it.
Two master roots.
It multiplies, he just shoves one in Lilex's chest.
So it comes down. There is this moment where you guys see the inclusions start to flare up with this almost ionic blue-purple light. It is blinding for a moment. And you see the stone start to... almost like it's about to shatter like glass. And you see him put his hands on it and will it back into shape. And as he does that, he reaches his hands up and takes one piece off of it. It is crackling with static as he stops, and it seems to go into an equilibrium. Thank you. And hands you over a sliver. It's only about that long.
Point first.
So I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know how your magic works, though. Maybe.
Pop off.
Maybe.
It's like looking at what battery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lilex's hair goes on in.
Don't stick it in an outlet.
I am the outlet.
Don't stick it there either.
See, now, let's see. Let's go look at that room, because it's been a minute since I read it. Bada boo. Where else? Because the balance is separate. Sam. Oh no. So much sad over there.
So much sad.
Fine. Good place.
I sent it to you, didn't I?
What?
The room.
Is it the lightning room?
Yeah.
I think it's printed.
No, that's the rune scribe. That's the rune thing that is baseline. He gave you a homebrewed one.
I sure did.
You probably sent it to me then, yeah.
Is it the Daz chord?
Oh no. It might be. But essentially you are given this
Rock. Sliver
Rock.
of lightning.
sliver of lightning. It's handed off to you. Crackling with electricity. And you can take another level into RuneScribe.
Hey, I'm level 7.
There you go.
Back up with us.
He hands it to you and just, so, how do you feel?
What can I do with it?
Trying to find it. Oh no.
Come on,
You
make it up on the
probably-
spot.
Can shoot lightning.
We'll send.
Probably. Make it up on the spot. No, I wrote one.
I'm trying to.
Essentially, it allows you to, yes, you can shoot lightning to an extent. Also, you can use a reaction to teleport if you were to get hit by something.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Okay.
You can transpose using lightning. Your
Yeah,
body
thunderstick.
changes into lightning
Reaction.
over to a
Jesus
spot,
Christ, that's
It's
cool as fuck.
Godspeed.
but it's loud as hell.
Yeah,
So it's like the booming.
it's like
spell.
thunderstep.
Yeah,
Thunderstep.
thunderstep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thunderstep has a
Just you
reaction.
can
though.
use, yeah, you
That's
can use it
what it
as a
is.
reaction. Yeah, which is
Wait,
great.
is
There's only
Thunderstep
so
a
many times
reaction?
per day.
No, thunderstep is a spell.
I thought it was.
You cast it as a bonus action.
bonus. Action.
Yep.
Okay. Now you get his reaction. Dope.
Mm-hmm.
That's great. We like that. We like that a lot.
Where?
You're just gonna have like 3 different kinds of elements to eat at people.
Yep.
That's kind of the whole point.
Yeah. It's the elementalist.
Keeping people on keeping them on their toes.
So as well as that, you can imbue weapons with lightning. That will also extend their range, meaning they can shoot further with them. I think I even made it so you can. Don't quote me on this one because I don't have it in front of me for whatever reason. I don't know where it went. I'm
Put
sorry.
lightning on my lightning dagger.
It will even extend the range of like melee attacks.
What if you put lightning on my lightning dagger?
What if?
It would do lightning damage.
More lightning-y.
That's what you get.
Thank you.
Is that is all right? I need to monitor the storm so it doesn't do anything bad. I can really only conjure it. I can't make it go away. So,
This might be like a PTSD moment for the town.
a little bit.
Yeah, well, they live in the sky. They need to not be terrified of Everstorm.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you and all of your help.
You want one of us to go over there and like hold up a metal rod?
No.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to keep, and he pats the big master rune. I'm going to keep this out here on purpose for that. It should catch lightning now.
The rock teleports.
Can you plug, can you plug like things into this to draw power off of it, like an energy source?
If you were very careful, you might be able to.
I have a new kind of profession in this city,
Don't touch my rock.
like some kind of a electromancer, electrician.
Okay,
Electromancer.
sneaks up and sneak attack bear hugs the room.
It starts your heart.
Let's not let the invasive thoughts win.
Intrusive
That could run
thoughts
your
are
heart for,
literally
that could
your
run your heart for
intuition.
50 lifetimes, or something big for 15 minutes.
Are you something
come
big?
down.
Iron Man.
I know. Are you the something big?
Do before action.
He spirit bombed psionic daggers.
All right. So, as this goes off and the Stone Singer kind of politely dismisses you.
Alright, get out.
Alright,
Thank you, goodbye.
all right, I got to concentrate on this now, so if you could not distract me.
We're very good at that.
I need to go back to bed. Not that I slept before, anyways. I literally was just sitting at the bar.
Vampires don't sleep.
Yes, they do. They just don't breathe.
Yeah, I had a
We've
conversation.
been over this multiple times.
How long can you keep your nose plugged for?
Indefinitely.
You should have nose plugs in all the time just to fuck with people.
How
Mouth
else-
closed, nose plugged.
How else could I find out the smell of my victims?
You don't need that.
Ew.
Most people shit themselves when they die.
Are you implying that he's shit himself before?
I think all of us have.
There might have
So
been
you-
something that came out
When we were babies.
There might have been something that came out when the crab spiked me.
Yeah, that you were squeezed like a tube of toothpaste.
No.
bud.
there's not a lot of stuff to squeeze out of me, so I imagine that might have been something that came out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fixed with some healing magic. That's how that works, right?
Oh my gosh. So, as you all have this delightful conversation on the way back down, before we end, we're going to go ahead and get to the epilogue of this adventure,
Okay.
this leg of it. You guys have a few more days where you guys can continue to interact if you'd like, talk some more. If you'd like to do that now, we can. But if there's nothing else to say, then essentially your ships will be fixed. The gold will be deducted.
We already paid him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already taken care of that.
Notated.
Yep.
And from there, the captain will get ready to set off on the Sunset Squall. And right about then, you can tell that Matron Okef and Ao have been kind of hanging out for a little bit without trying to put too much pressure on you, kind of to see where the dice are going to land in your situation. And so as you guys are all getting ready to pack up and head out back to Guild's Row, you all wind up at the docks and you see Matron Okef and Ao off to one side with the crew and the Broken Wings off to another, respectfully kind of nodding at each other. See, Matron Okef has this very odd looking shaped ship. It almost has like a dome that comes over on top of it.
It's a Potmobile.
No.
I was thinking a flying saucer.
No, not quite that either. It's kind of a short and stout ship. It's not very deep as much as just has like a glass covering on top of it. Enough for a few people. It does not.
Is it recognizable? Like, have we ever seen anything like that? Because there's only one. They make all the ships. Why is hers so different?
She's fucking weird.
Because she's fucking weird.
Or she's a Nagpa and all y'all thought they didn't talk to each other.
Oh, I knew that. I have never once said that I don't think that they don't talk to each other. I just thought this one was a little nicer.
As you guys are having this conversation, Ao kind of starts to walk forward and walk up to Lolax and goes, well, we're ready if you are. I don't know how you want to go about it, if you want to at all. We'd love to have you.
I'm gonna turn towards everybody. They probably are all a little bit on edge. Like, yeah, this is the moment.
I'm looking at the ground.
Well, guess catch you guys on the flip side.
You're not gonna see this crowd out.
I don't think so.
I walk on the ship.
You can keep my share.
I hope you find what you like.
Yeah. I hope you find yours. And then Lolax is gonna turn into Sayo.
Uh-huh. I'll turn into Lolax. There you go.
They'll never know.
Styx is gonna look. You guys have the weirdest sense of humor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic. God, Sayo.
Which one?
I
Which
can't-
one, Sail?
Oh,
Silence.
Oh,
odds or evens.
One of them standing next to you.
Yeah.
Stops working.
What? Which one is real?
Evens, odds.
Okay.
I try and cast Dispel Magic on Lolax.
It doesn't work.
Your rune
Well-
stops working.
Lorax dies.
You know I can
So,
do that at will, right?
well, and then I'm just gonna go up and give Sahil a hug.
Okay.
And I'll just say, don't forget. And then I'll like tap your staff.
Could never forget you, 6.
I'll take that as an insult.
No.
Such a Jeremy thing to
I hope
say.
I hope you get your graveyard back in a state where it's nice and
Oh fuck! Thanks for reminding me.
yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Well, I'll hit Thack for you.
Make sure you don't hit him too hard. I need to hit him too.
Oh, well.
If you do hit him upside the head.
Let's just say there's no reset switch for him. It's off.
I think I'm gonna cry.
It's not because I don't have time. It's because
I figured that.
well,
I heard
I'll look over
I
to
heard all of that.
Maitre de Cafedeo and wish them well.
Keep an eye on Kex for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk with him.
I'll give Little X a hug and I'll let him hop back on our ship.
Okay. Yeah, hug goodbye, saying goodbye to your friends, or the majority of them.
Did we ever get a gun from the gnome armory?
Sure didn't.
Fuck!
That is.
We leave Sahil. Wait!
I wanted a gun!
That's where we're going to go ahead and come to a close. So, we will see you all. Let's see.
Not next weekend.
Not next weekend, but the weekend after.
So the
The
fifth. Yeah, sure. I did math.
we'll see you guys on the 5th of November.
Remember.
Daylight savings time ends that day.
Say that.
We need to get rid of that shit.
It's so depressing.
Every time.
So depressing. Like, it's fine. Look outside.